I've been muted for the entire time. Fuck. Anyways, dude, I love streaming. It's so much fun when everything just works. And you're not just muted yourself the entire time. It is what it is. Internet is going wild. Reddit is basically unusable by now. I just want to see funny Monster Hunter stuff, and I get debates that are fucking stupid. But like what I just said, I have every plan is gone pretty much. There's no Monster Hunter on Sunday. It will all be Fellowship. I will also stream Saturday, which I think right now was not on my list, was not planned. I will also stream tomorrow, which was also not planned. Pretty much every day Fellowship. There will be only World of Warcraft on Friday with Alice. Oh my god, I'm tired. And maybe I can get her to play Fellowship instead. Because I know I have like maybe a couple people to play Fellowship. We don't have anyone so far for World of Warcraft. Last time I checked. What is that? Friend request. Looks like an AI bot. It's 100% an AI bot. Too obvious. That is 100% AI picture. Okay, got rid of that. Where was I? Fuck. Oh yeah, I got some coffee now. I gotta drink that to wake up. We're gonna play more Monster Hunter today. The no armor, no talisman, and I guess no mantle on top of that, which is really fun. And we're gonna do a high rank today. So it's gonna be amazing. More importantly, I wanna check this guy out. You see, he was brought to my attention. He's a very interesting fella. He made a tutorial how to make pickle Pepsi at home for free.
Hello YouTube, how you doing today everybody? Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickle Pepsi at home.
I didn't even know that is a thing, but I think they had that at KFC. Yes, it's a limited time menu item for KFC Canada that has pickled Pepsi. So, but he has a way to make it at home for free.
I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi, and the guy that was reviewing it, it was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now.
I mean, it's not free, you have to buy the pickles and the Pepsi. But oh yeah, sure.
I got Pepsi.
Yeah.
Got my glass.
Nice. That also costs money.
I got my pickle jars with pickles. What I'm going to do first is, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was, yeah. So, yeah.
It's all off camera. Show it. I want to see it. It might be.
One.
Oh, he showed it. 1. Oh, he's really digging them.
With me today. There's 2.
I didn't see that one.
Put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap. I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man? $4 for a thing that you could just make at home.
Hell
See,
yeah,
two
bravo.
pickles in a pickle jar. See?
Yeah.
Cheap and easy. What the hell, man?
Is that is it?
See? Open it up.
Tracking the cold one, nice. Oh, you got a HP
yes, I forgot
printer.
one thing. Pickle brine. Right. There you go. A little bit of that. See? This one's pickle brine with pickles in it. Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up. Stomach ain't feeling right. And I'm pouring in the Pepsi.
I wonder why.
Like they said. I don't have ice. I never use ice. So yeah.
Oh,
There we
Jesus.
go.
Oh my.
Cheap and easy.
How is it looking by now?
Obviously, the guy said on the video, oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that right. I'm going to taste
A
it.
fury, a fury.
You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good. It does. I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet. Buttery. Because I'm using butter pickles.
Oh, buttered pickles. I see.
It's very good. I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, you know, this is pretty good.
Oh.
Another wizardry drink.
Ugh. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, he's shaking.
Wow.
Wow.
Now I'm going to eat pickles. Yep, very good. So if you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99, don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at home for cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
Cheers. Oh my the Fresse. Wow. Shit exploded. Thank you for this knowledge. What else is he doing? So we also got a new one from today, a great brew.
Hello, YouTube.
Hi.
How you guys and gals all doing out there? Listen,
Awful.
I got another banger for you.
Oh
And
no.
thank you very much for commenting on my last video. It was awesome. And I got up to over 17,000 subscribers or something. And I'm glad that you all liked my video. So this is similar to the last video. But it's a great video.
Oh no, is this one of these stories where he will now spiral out of control and just drink and eat the most unhinged weird shit? Oh no, not again.
So here we go. I got a glass. This time it's different than Pepsi. V8.
What is
And
V8?
of course, it's all the pickle juice. So here we go.
Here we go again.
First thing I'm going to do is put in the V8. Crack. See? That much of V8.
What is V8?
Oh.
Let me find out. V8 soda. Wait, it's vegetable juice. So it's like just vegetable juice and it has a little bit of pickle, so it's just more vegetable in your vegetable. Okay.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Then I'm going to be... Oh man, I didn't bring a fork. Putting
Yeah,
it in.
just grab it. Just grab it.
I know, you can't see, but... 2 pickles.
Oh, you showed proof. There was the pickle.
And pickle brine. See? There you go. Pickles, V8, pickle brine.
Ah!
It's all in there, trust me.
Ah! I trust him. Why would he lie about this? I mean, I would lie about it.
Now, let's see how this banger's gonna taste. Wow. Oh, it smells pickly. It smells really juicy pickly. Oh, wow. Really? Not that bad. I think the V8 overrides the pickle brine, but it's pretty good. I'd give this a 10 out of 10. And if you want to try it, it's easy,
What?
it's simple. It's
How
great.
can you have complaints about it and it's
And
still
I
a
do
10 out of 10?
appreciate everybody subscribing.
I don't get it. Okay, wait. Oh, he found stuff on... Dude, I love this guy. Already, this is probably one of my favorite new YouTube channels. He found stuff on the ground. Let's watch that.
Hello YouTube, me Marty again. I'm here to show you something about what we found metal detecting. So here I go. First of all, we found this bag of stuff, which you can see it. I don't know what it
Okay.
is. If anybody knows, let me know in the comments. That's the first thing we found on metal detecting. It was kind of buried in the sand, and then we found it from this thing. So yeah. Next thing I'm going to show you...
I didn't know what that is.
Is one of these worms you found near the lake. See one of these old lure worms?
What the fuck? Why would you
found
take...
this little thing.
Oh, but...
I don't know what it is.
It's a knife.
Not really too sure. If you know what it is.
Yeah, it's an army... like a flip knife. Like army
Next
knife.
thing we found...
Swiss army knife.
Was also buried in the ground. Was this little thing.
It's a switch.
I don't even know what this is for.
It's a switch for electricity. Click, click.
Next thing we found...
Dude, this is great.
was
This is
another
like...
lure.
It's like I'm watching one of these children's shows, like Barney the Dinosaur, but it's like some random ass dude who looks kind of homeless. He's just showing me random stuff he found while high. And it's like, what is this? Like Dora, like, tell us what is this thing?
See, no hook on it. So that was another thing we found.
No hook.
And we found a quarter.
Oh, that's
It's
nice.
a new quarter. We found it in the ground.
Yeah.
And we found, I was walking along, found a little monkey man. And also another thing, we found some of this thing, I don't know what it is, silver or whatever, I don't know. If you know what it is, let me know.
Just a rock.
And we also found piece of steel or something, I don't know what it is. So if you know what this is, let me know. And we also found another one of these lures. Yes, you know
Fuck
that?
is this stuff?
We also found a key,
Oh!
which I don't know what it's for.
He robbed someone. No way. What the fuck? Dude, this is like my Project Zomboid character. Who's just looting stuff and it went crazy like 30 days ago. 7 months into the outbreak of a zombie apocalypse. I found this key. I found this thing. I found some trash and a quarter. Of P who played again against Mr. Pickle and me? No. P? Who's P? Pi? Is it a Dead by Daylight video? Cringe. Look, I'm watching very important things here, Fu. Look, it is my new favorite YouTube channel. He's showing me the stuff he just found.
Interesting thing, we think we found this. Kind of like a goose.
It's a bird.
So yeah. And then we found a whole bunch of pennies, you know.
Dude, he's finding treasure.
And we also found one of these things, which I don't know what it is. If you know, let me know. But we found it in the ground, so yeah. We also found some junk stuff. Let's see. And we also found another silver thing.
Another silver thing, nice. Okay, he's getting something out of this.
And we also found a whole bunch more pennies.
How does he find so many pennies?
So yeah, that's it. Oh, there's something else. Sorry. We also found one of these things, which I don't know what that is either. Let me know.
He can barely tell what it is. He holds it so
just odds
short.
And ends and junk. That's all about it. Yeah, the great stuff we found was pretty good. Kind of a lousy time finding it, but whatever. It is what it is. So yeah. So any of the stuff I showed you, if you know what they're for, let me know in the comments down below. And
you're getting called furry VTubers. You're furries. Why is Pyrocynical on this thumbnail? I will watch it after my other stuff. I wanna see the Great Brew. Wait, is it the one? Oh no, the yard sale. I wanted to watch the yard sale. So I got a bunch of reaction stuff today. So I wanna watch. I don't know. I get lost in the source right here of this guy. But I have this video by Background NPC. I got a video about Taylor Swift because why not? We watched a Taylor Swift video, you know, yesterday. And I guess I will watch a Dead by Daylight video. However that happened. Okay, I will watch 2 more videos from him, okay? 2 more. The yard sale, I want to know what he found there. The yard sale haul.
hello YouTube.
Hey.
How you guys and girls doing all day? Today I'm going to show you some stuff I got from the yard sale. And even from the past yard sale. Yeah, I know exactly what it's going to be, so I'll just get right to the point. This is the first thing that I got today, and I only paid $3 for it.
$3?
Table tennis.
Table tennis, man. I like table tennis. Probably not even having a script. Probably.
And I'll just turn it around here so you can read it in English.
In English? Oh, wow.
If it's okay, I think it's probably upside down, but...
You need a good table for that, though.
Okay, that's the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now the second thing I got for free. Interesting thing is this hand. As you can see, it's nicely made out of wood.
A wooden
And
hand?
this ball, it goes inside the hand.
I doubt that was what the hand was actually for, because there's holes in this hand.
Thing
Show it.
is this hand.
There's holes in the hand, so something was supposed to be stuck in there.
You can see it's nicely made out of wood, and this ball, it goes inside the hand.
That's not what the hand is for.
And the other thing that I didn't show last time was this thing. Coca-Cola thing. I got that a while back. Yeah, I know, it's pretty, it's in fair good condition. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I know it's about a Barbie doll, but it's Coca-Cola. I thought I'd buy it anyways. So that's another thing. And also I got this wine cork.
Ooh.
See? This wine cork.
Fucking hell, what am I watching? What the level of happiness with two hands with a hand and the ball?
And I also got one more thing. This
Yo! It's the wrong way.
Hold it upside down. This poster, see?
Connor McDavid! I don't know any of these
kinda
guys.
like it. It's got hockey players. You know, That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's my yard sale haul. So yeah.
Amazing.
And I am getting into some really good collectibles. So, you know, if you like this video...
Yeah, fuck Labubus. This guy knows what's up. He is collecting actual collector pieces, not Labubus.
Share and subscribe. And if you know, comment, I'll get you back in the comments. Okay? Thank you, everyone, and cheers.
He's so cute. Okay, the Great Brew, last one.
Hello, YouTube.
Hi.
How you guys and gals all doing out there?
Awful.
I got another banger for you. And thank you very much for commenting on my last video. It was awesome. And I got up to over 17,000 subscribers or something. And I'm glad that you all liked my video. So this is similar to the last video. But it's a great video. So here we go. I got a glass.
Wait, did we see this one already?
This time it's different than Pepsi. V8.
Oh, we already watched the V8 one. I need a different one. Hot sauce taste test you didn't see coming. I want one more. How does craft beer taste from the store? No, I wanna have the hot sauce test.
Hello YouTube, how you doing? It's me, Marty, again. Today I'm going to be doing another video with a...
He and I, we are the same. We got hoodies.
And it's going to be featuring Prime.
Oh
Everybody
boy.
knows what Prime is, and they already know what that is. I've already opened it. And I
never had
two
Prime.
glasses here with that same Prime.
Looks like bleach.
And this is going to be very simple and easy. I'm going to taste this one first.
Dude, he's chugging that shit.
That's good.
Oh, it's good, I guess.
And this one I'm going to put a little bit of hot sauce in it. I love my hot sauce.
Ugh. I don't know, I'm really bad with spice. I would never try to
Stir it up a bit.
It's not stirred up.
There we go.
Get a spoon or something. Dude, his consciousness just came through. He's like, maybe I should do stupid stuff like this for YouTube. He's doing it.
There we go. I just use a pen for a stirring stick. Wow, that's the best.
Ah.
Wow.
Ah. Ah.
Ooh. Good hot in the morning.
Why? Everything for clicks.
Why? Okay, now keep this going.
Goes out of frame, froze up.
Another two glasses. Another Prime.
Another one.
Pour it in. Pour it in. Do the same as last time. Simple and easy.
Is he tasting one normally and one with hot sauce and...
A bit of a dab of hot sauce in one. There we go. Stir it up a bit. Then one without, one within. Try the one without. It does cool it down. Try the one with it. Hot sauce is better.
What the fuck? I mean, this shit is probably bad anyways. So
Well,
the hot sauce
cheers,
kills.
YouTube. Have a nice day.
You too,
Thanks
man.
for coming and joining along.
No, yeah, always.
By the way, this drink is easy to make.
I'm gonna throw up. It sure is. All right, give him a sub. Give him a like. He's a soldier. He's testing the things we are not, brave enough to actually try. He is really at the front lines of pushing the boundaries of the taste buds. Man, that's wild. Okay, moving on to a different video. It's from the background NPC. These developers are rotting our industry. You can probably guess what it's about, but I think I'm someone who's very happy to, you know, vote with your wallet and these things. I don't know. I just can't stand when developers act all high and mighty and, you know, holier than thee, and then are like the biggest pieces of shit. Like, oh, you have to, whatever. You know, you have to support us, you have to do this, you have to, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Fuck around and find out. And I love fuck around and find out.
Heartbreaking does not even begin to cover all that has happened this past week. And while this isn't really a political channel, the truth is very clear that political activism has wedged itself so deeply into our entertainment and gaming spaces that there is basically zero way to avoid it, especially when some of the very people making these games are using their platforms to cheer for things that are downright sickening. Some of the responses I have seen from professionals in this industry, and let's be very real, across many industries, to the devastating assassination of Charlie Kirk have been absolutely depraved. People celebrating and mocking his death, people...
Dude, I saw people doing Fortnite dances over it. Recently, even, dude, the worst thing I've seen so far is like the memorial places where they put like pictures, candles, flowers and stuff. And there's like these people who are very happy to film themselves just walking over it, kicking it around, then getting beaten up, of course, deserved. I will not even, there's no sympathy from me if you go around and disrupt anyone's mourning memorial and breaking other people's, you know, stuff. Fuck around and find out. Give him an extra punch. But it's awful. I just don't get how people can behave like that and not think long game. What do you think people's opinion of you will be if you behave like that? You're not really helping your cause or your side or whatever side that is. Doesn't even matter. You can see it as its own thing. If you behave like that, you look like a piece of shit, and everything you stand for also gets dragged down with you. I don't know what's so hard to understand about that. Just don't, I don't know. I always said it, politics, everything is a popularity contest. You need to be likable. You need to be liked for people to follow you. If you act like a piece of shit, but you have the correct morals, doesn't matter. People don't like you. They won't follow you. They won't listen to you, even if you're right.
Openly advocating for political violence, and I will be very honest with you, it has made me very angry and has been incredibly disturbing, but it has also made me very sad, because this goes so much deeper than a few people or one single studio. It shows a very real rot that has crept into Western gaming over the years. Something cultural and something that has been festering for a long time. And that's the thing about rot. It creeps in very quietly and slowly. One spoiled apple softens from within. Before you know it, everything around it is infected too. So with all of that said, the studios and...
Bro, Blizzard is... Okay, I could probably go on like a 10-minute... Oh, also let me go over here if she is on the right. It's a problem because my screen where I watch the videos on the left, so it looks like I'm watching out of this screen. Wait, I have an idea. I can do it like this, but now I cannot really. Ah, perfect. Let's do it like this, I guess. Dude, about Blizzard, I could rant forever. That company is one of the worst. I'm gonna throw up just thinking about it. They had some of the most depraved, disgusting, degenerate human beings work for them, or still working for them. I don't know. Hopefully, most or all of them are imprisoned by now. they had that entire state of California investigation undercover against them for all the cubicle crawls. They sent around, they harassed women every day, drunk and high. They, one guy, used his position to, you know, sleep with women, and he would also share around nudes on Christmas parties. And that woman who had her nudes showed around killed herself. Yeah. If you think you hate Blizzard, you don't hate them enough. Or if you think you hate Blizzard enough, you don't. You need to hate them more. They are an absolute garbage company. And these are the people who will make you, when you start the game, you have to sign a social construct. The company that has people who steal breast milk from the employees has the fucking audacity to make you sign a social contract and then go on Twitter and virtue signal. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, it makes me so mad. It is... I hate this company. I fucking hate that they have World of Warcraft, one of my favorite games of all time. This company deserves to fucking burn down and fire everyone. Holy shit. I wouldn't even be sad if tomorrow that company goes down and World of Warcraft servers get shut down. I will just play a private server. Who gives a fuck? I hate this company and everything they stand for, or supposedly stand for, because they have no values anymore. They are so tone deaf. They are so disgusting. And they will fucking harass people behind the scenes, high and drunk, and then act like you are the problem for spitting at people with mounts. By the way, the N-word is still not censored in the game. You can still spam the N-word, but you can't spit on other people with an emote anymore. Their values, fuck them. Holy shit, I'm so mad.
The individuals that have been participating in this type of behavior.
Hi, Chris.
The ones that have been brazenly and comfortably using their platforms to celebrate the murder of someone that they disagreed with truly are poisoning their companies from the inside out. They are
I don't know
putting
anything about
coworkers
Bethesda.
at risk. They are creating
Can't be asked
hostile
about them.
environments, and just like rot, if they are allowed to stay and fester, they will continue to spread dysfunction and decay everywhere.
Thanks for
that
that,
they go.
Pets.
Out of abundance
I need
of the
that
light
after my rant.
And what we have been hearing lately is very revealing about what has been festering in some of these people and studios for a long time. I have been coming across threads on Twitter/X that have...
Oh my god, Twitter and X is already bad, but at least Twitter and X is like an open platform for the most part. What time with Elon Musk? Who cares? I don't care. For the most part, Twitter is open. Okay? For the most part, you can say whatever the fuck you want. Reddit is way worse. Dude, I pretty much stopped using Reddit. I tend to use it for like World of Warcraft, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, you know, my video games. The games I play, and maybe some content creation stuff. That is fun, but lately, because all these posts get flooded, everything is just, haha, Charlie Kirk death. And then there will somebody be like, guys, maybe we shouldn't celebrate this, and then it's really like, but what about the right thing? And you have, oh my, the entire website is just gaslighting right now. It is just gaslighting and shifting blame. Oh my god, it's insufferable. When all it takes is to not do a fucking Fortnite dance with a caption when Charlie Kirk died. How is it that hard? No, the website is absolutely unusable right now. It is awful. And there's the worst part, it's not moderated. The way Reddit moderates, and I am pretty liberal. I consider myself centrist liberal. I can't fucking stand Reddit anymore. Because Reddit is not open. It is just one allowed opinion. The rest gets banned. And there's like some Reddits that are straight up just, oh, you guys, stop reporting, we're not taking these posts down. Like, oh my god, okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. I hate one-sided platforms. I hate them. It annoys me. Even if I agree with the stuff, I don't want to live in an echo chamber. I don't want to have my own beliefs reaffirmed constantly, regurgitated to me. I do appreciate opposite opinions, and Reddit just won't allow them. They would just ban everything. I got banned on Reddit. Honestly, based. I get you probably got banned because someone found out you're Russian and they were like, but Russia bad. Ban. Probably something like that. I don't know why though. Maybe it was, but who knows? It was just a guess. You don't have to like him, but you don't have to celebrate assassinations. So it's really not hard. You don't have to be sad about it, but you don't celebrate it. You don't go to people who are sad about it and destroy their memorials and their candles and stuff. It's just unhinged behavior.
Have been exposing post after post from gaming industry professionals openly celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And for days, I kept thinking, oh my gosh, like, there is no way that this can continue to get worse.
Oh, it can.
Somehow,
It can.
it has.
It will.
By now, I'm sure many of you have heard about the situation with Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yote. In case you hadn't, Drew Harrison, a former senior developer at the studio, published a post on Blue Sky that has seemed to kick all of this off. Drew received a ton of backlash and was eventually fired by Sony, who, by the way, declined to make any type of public comment.
I would demand that. Dude, I would go to Twitter after this. I demand a public statement. You will not just push this under the rug, or whatever it's called. Yo, Alter, was geht? Da. You cannot just silently pull out of this. You and your fucking wash company.
About it. And then after being fired, Drew decided to double down by saying, if standing up against fascism is what cost me my dream job I held for 10 years.
I think maybe I will get into hot water here. But calling that fascism is so crazy to me. Ultimately, what Charlie Kirk did, regardless of what you think about what he said, I disagree with pretty much all of the things he say, most of the things. There's probably, there's hundreds of hours, he will probably have one opinion I will agree. Oh yeah, I got one. He talked about LeBron James or Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is the GOAT. I agree with him on that. He ultimately just talks to people. He's not a politician, he's not a lawmaker, he's not a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. What he does is he sits down and talks to people, and he encourages to speak with people, and people who disagree had priority in his events. I'm sorry, that's not fascism to me. It simply isn't. Yeah, you can disagree with his views and his opinions and his stance on many things. I do too. But having open debates and encouraging oppositions to cut in line and speak, I don't know. But also, I feel like, or my biggest opinion is, I really supported what Charlie Kirk did, like the debate culture, okay? The debate culture, not the opinions, the debate culture. Going to people, talking. I think that's very important. And I would wish that the left would do it too. And do it more, because I think these debates are always very interesting. But there's only debates from people I disagree with. There's always people, like, there's only Ben Shapiro, there's Louder with Crowder, there's there was Charlie Kirk, and there's this other Knowles. I don't know his name. It's always the right-wing conservatives that hold this. Why is there no left equivalent? But I would want to watch that. Finn Ice here, I don't give a shit. I will say what I think. I want a left equivalent of these open debates and change my minds. I want to hear their side, and I want to have the left, debate and defend and share their views. Why is that not there? I think that's important to talk. I would wish for more of that, for more varied debates, because it's pretty one-sided. And it's sad. There should be more, not less. But after this, there will probably be even less debates, because now everybody's afraid to start debating publicly because, well, you get shot.
Years, I would do it again 100 times stronger. Okay, buddy. Now, I've seen people say, oh, well, this was just one person. Sony even fired them. But the problem is that this person felt bold enough to post these comments with the studio's name in their bio. Other employees at Sucker Punch supported it, and the studio itself has been totally silent. No condemning of the posts, nothing. Which is
because they agree with
considering that they are about to launch a game in a few weeks. To me, that proves one of two things. Either they're all cowards, or they agree with Drew. And honestly, it is probably a little bit of both. And look, I already had fundamental issues with Ghost of Yote for reasons that I've shared before, and I still seem to get pushback every single time. But I already wasn't going to be buying this game. Now,
I don't know, that game looks so mid as fuck to me. To be fair, I haven't played the first one, but I heard a lot of good stuff. This just looks like more of the same, but with a less likable character.
Since this has happened, it makes me want to tell everyone I know not to buy this game either. So, do not buy this game.
Okay.
The new Ghost of Yote trailer just dropped across all of PlayStation's main accounts, and if you're wondering why you did not see it on X, that is because they did not post it there. At least not on their main account. Why?
Of course not.
Because they knew
They are
were going
afraid.
to get absolutely torched in their replies.
It's
Remember
like the final scene from Starship Troopers. It's afraid! And everyone's, yeah!
what I said just a second ago about them being cowards? Yeah, well, this strategy actually did not save them, because even on PlayStation's main YouTube account, there is over 6,000 comments, the majority of which are talking about Charlie Kirk. And even on the like to dislike ratio, they are sitting at 18,000 dislikes. And yes, I did do my part. Honestly, bump this game.
Yo,
bump this studio.
This is a Starship Troopers video. It's feeling feared. I do my part.
But this situation with Sucker Punch was just the beginning of what we were about to see. Now, it would be pretty impossible to read through every single post that has surfaced over the last week, but I just wanted to give you a glimpse of what is actually being said and kind of what we're dealing with. And while there have been many posts from individuals across the industry celebrating...
The fuck is all of this? Charlie Kirk wants to see your jokes about him, getting okay. Hey, fun thing today is support some awesome trans and non-binary creators. Okay, so standard shit.
Mocking the assassination, there have also been people who have been publicly advocating for further violence. Take Donnie Torrey, who is a senior QA analyst at Psionic Studios, or Kate, who is a localizer for Square.
Dude, Kate is so annoying. A localizer for Final Fantasy. I hate localizer. I fucking hate them.
Enix. Again, keep in mind, these are people using their legal names. Donnie here used his full legal name and had his studio tagged in the bio.
Not
there
smart.
Really are no words. And then there's Blizzard, and I don't really even have to dig to find anything because half of their employees just self-reported. One of their writers even went as far to post an entire article. And here's the worst part about...
Yo, thank you for the follow. Wait, John Mac, thank you. I don't have my thing open right now. I can't see it. The name. Yeah, John Mac, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
All of this. None of these...
Dude, Blizzard employees are the worst. I'm just saying it. Some of the most double-faced, soft assholes you can imagine. I hate the social contract. You know what my rant at the start was. I don't have to do it again. These people are not Blizzard. They work at Blizzard, they're not Blizzard. They are not the people who made Warcraft. They are not the people who made WoW. They are not the people who made StarCraft. They are trash. They are... Boycott WoW? Yeah? I'm not interested in Midnight. Right now they are suing every private server under the sun. I can feel myself enjoying their games less and less. I'd probably just play a private server at this point, just so I don't give them money anymore. And if they don't come up with anything good for Classic Plus, I'm out. Yeah. I will not just replay Cat Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, go back to Final Fantasy XIV. I was actually thinking about playing that again. The problem is, that game is ass as well. Right now, it looks really bad for MMOs. And the next Final Fantasy XIV expansion is coming out 2027? Right? It's a long wait, I'm just saying. But I was actually hovering over the resubscribe window or like button on FF14 today. I'm addicted to MMOs, okay? It's just my favorite type of game. It's a problem, but there's no good MMOs anymore. It's the same rehashes, the same inconsistent games that are just getting seasoned, like have seasons and they get rebooted, and then you have to refarm everything, and then there's like 2 months later you have to refarm everything again, and then there's 2 months another. I hate it. The best one right now is still RuneScape. But the RuneScape doesn't really have that enjoyable gameplay. That's the problem. I don't know, man. It's just sad. And I would start Turtle WoW, but Turtle WoW is getting sued right now. Epoch is getting cease and desisted. What it's supposed to do. And you can stream those. Also shit. I don't know. Can we just fire everyone at Blizzard and replace them with like old 50-year-old dudes who only spend their free time playing D&D and Warhammer and Warcraft? Let them make the games. I think those are the guys I want to play the game from. I don't want whoever these political activists are that will tell me how to behave online, because spitting at others and having women as portraits is wrong, so we have to replace them with fruits. Hate these guys.
People were afraid. They did not hesitate to do this because somewhere along the line, these people were taught that this type of behavior is totally okay. There's been zero HR, no accountability, and no consequences. But somehow in the midst of Microsoft messes...
But I guarantee you, if one of these guys would be coming out into the office like, yo guys, I went to church last Sunday, you know, with my conservative wife and me, we went to church, he would be fired. Instantly. Just how these companies are by now. Echo chambers.
Bethesda might have taken the crown. This was not a fan account. This was not even an employee's account. This was a studio-backed marketing post making light of someone's death. Oh, and Epic
Someone
Games,
loses their
not
job.
just random employees here, although there have been plenty of them, but the trust and safety lead joined in. Let me just say that again. The person in charge of keeping people safe on the platform was out here co-signing violent rhetoric. And then we get to the CEO, Tim Sweeney. Yes, the head of the entire company got on Twitter to defend what was happening. We are truly living through an epidemic of tone-deaf and brain-dead comments from CEOs. This is not a...
To be fair, yes. Everybody's free to say these things. That's correct. Everybody has free speech, everybody, and I believe in free speech. Maybe a little bit too much. Yes, of course, all of them have the right and the freedom to say these things. However, that doesn't protect them from the consequences of these words. And if you are saying these things, and you see on the news how people respond to these things, and you still decide to say them under your corporate name, not looking good. I don't know. Maybe you should think about the consequences of your words. Maybe, because the world doesn't change if you say these awful things. Worse may change for the worse. There's no positive outcome with saying these things, is what I would say. But they still do. Yeah, free speech, but not free of consequences, correct. You can say what you want. But if you're an insufferable asshole on the internet, people will treat you like an insufferable asshole on the internet. Like me.
about government censorship. It is about your employees and everybody else on the internet publicly cheering and celebrating someone's death and creating a hostile environment for anyone who disagrees. You are the CEO. You are not some random edgy Discord mod. Your job is to lead. Your job is not to defend chaos behind some half-baked interpretation of the First Amendment. I also wanted to quickly point out that someone created a Steam curator list called Charlie Tweets Detected, which is over 16,000 followers at this point, and basically just gives a bunch of transparency into...
We have a reversed DI detected. Oh my god. Oh my... I don't know. This stuff, I think, whatever. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this. If that is a personal thing, if you care enough about what is said about Charlie Kirk that you cannot, in good conscience, support a company that says these things or not, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have opinions on this. Because ultimately, yeah, it is free. They can say these things. Do I think they are fucking assholes? Yes. But most of these games, I would say there's a lot of people working on this, and just because one of the employees says something, I don't know if I would boycott the game completely. I mean, for me, Blizzard is like, and Nintendo is like the only two companies I actually actively boycott. Or like, want to boycott. Nintendo at least. But that is more because of, you know, monetization and corporate decisions and anti-consumer behavior. Making him into matter? Yeah. Yeah. It's they do a very good job at that.
Which studios and developers have said what regarding Charlie's assassination and political violence in general. As you can see, this isn't just a one-off incident. It isn't just one employee at Sucker Punch. This unhinged behavior is completely rampant across the Western gaming industry. Some of it even coming from higher-ups and CEOs themselves. There are entire threads, long lists of employees being compiled and shared right now, and Microsoft in particular seems to be a major hotspot. It honestly has been kind of encouraging to see so many people put their foot down, both inside and outside the industry. Refuse to let this radical behavior slide. People are calling it out. They are holding these
Microsoft will fire these people
accountable. There's even a
like a lot of these big companies, they just don't give a fuck. They never did. Like, I don't know. A lot of people thought or had the weird belief that big companies are their friends and the support of their allies. They are not. Companies would do whatever it takes to make money. Everything. They have no soul. Their purpose is to make money. And if you stand in between them and the money, boy oh boy, you will get, you know, moved aside. It's I think the biggest thing this year was all the last decade pretty much. It's July, right? All the companies would change the icons to like LGBT colors, like the rainbow. Didn't happen anymore this year because it's not making money. It had a bigger negative impact than a positive impact, so they stopped. They were never allies. They were never on your side. They were never caring about any of these issues. They cared about money and optics. And the moments the optics or like the popular opinion shifts, they shift. I don't know how these people can be so comfortable posting on main and then expect to keep their job. Because these companies will get rid of them.
Creator who goes by
what is this? Death threats and a direct oh yeah, I saw that.
Legal mindset that has been sharing lots of resources and steps employees can take if they are worried about their safety in the workplace, especially if HR seems compromised. Looking at you, Microsoft. And listen, it is exhausting to go through all of these. Every time I come across a new one on my feed, I feel this mix of anger and sadness. Anger at just the brazenness of these people, and sadness for what it says about the industry that I love. But all of this just circles back to the same issue, the rot that has taken hold in this industry. And it leaves every normal person asking the same haunting question: how did we get here? How did things decay so far that even the need to say out loud that people using their platforms to celebrate someone's death is wrong?
With young people, it's relatively easy. There has been some tests that young people like Gen Z, what is it? What is the young generation right now that grew up in COVID? They are extremely antisocial. They have insane antisocial behavior because they never got to experience socializing. Like they never, in the most important years, they never got to socialize. So they tend to have the most extreme views on things, and they like see someone die and be like, "Chat, is this true?" So that caused a lot of damage for young people. If you are, I don't know, 30 and above and act unhinged, you're just a piece of shit. You had enough time to get socialized.
And somehow that is the controversial take. And this is where I think we really start to see the root of the problem.
So that because young people can be indoctrinated easily because of the internet. Yeah, because there was nothing else for them. I mean, that's all they had. And internet is working against you. Like, all these algorithms just feed you the things that keep you engaged. And if it catches you on like a topic that enrages you and you're like spending time like, oh my god, how dare they say that, and you know, you interact with it, it will keep feeding you this shit. It will keep feeding you with stuff that keeps you engaged. If you get rage baited too much, it's all you get. It's all you will get is things you disagree with. Because it works and you spend more time on it. It's awful. Like, this shit is actually working against you. I don't have personal social media at all. Nothing. I don't go on Instagram. I post on I don't have private accounts. I only have my Vtuber account. And for example, Instagram Reels, in my opinion, the worst thing on earth. Same for TikTok. On TikTok, I just post. I feed the problem I'm talking out against. Lol. On Instagram, I only post when I go on vacation. I post like some pictures here and there, but that's about it. I don't use social media. I'm actually thinking about deleting Reddit because it's so bad. And it just so one-sided. It's just it gives me things about these political issues when I just want video game topics. But it keeps pushing that other stuff, and like they have these recommended Reddits popping up all the time, and I always click not interested, don't show more, nothing, I don't want to see it, I don't care. They keep popping up. All I want is video game Reddits. We are free from it. I never had a lot of social media. I never cared about social media. I always have like, ever since like school, I had always my like 3-4 friends. That's about it. I was happy with that. I never thought I need a big circle. I don't need widespread attention. I don't need to post something and get validation from outside. Never cared about that. So I never really. I had Facebook in 5th class in 7th class, maybe till 9th class. But then I deleted it. I just got rid of it because it was annoying. Yeah. I don't use that stuff. I think it's bad for you. I genuinely think it's bad for you. I think children shouldn't be allowed on it. Like, social media, 18 plus exclusive. I don't even understand Snapchat. I don't even get what is the point of it. We also have the same, but yeah, they will just send you the same shit over and over again. And you're trapped in this spiral of like getting angry, and that radicalizes you. Maybe a little harsh of a word. But for example, in the Charlie Kirk, if we take him as an example, which is the topic of this video, his TikTok and YouTube shorts are always the most engagement farming ones. right? They don't post the ordinary bullshit. They only ever post like the most heated arguments. That's always what clicks the most, right? Because the extremes click the best. I watched quite a lot of Charlie Kirk recently because I wanted to watch the Hassan and Charlie Kirk debate, right? That is something I was really looking forward to because I think Hassan is crazy. And I didn't really know who Charlie Kirk is until like 2 weeks ago. So I started watching his stuff and I didn't watch clips. I didn't want to watch clips. I went onto his YouTube channel and I watched the 3-hour-long videos, like the full debates. They are really not... I got a very different picture than I think what a lot of people from the TikTok sites got. Because he would not just sit there for 3 hours and screeching at people, abortion is murder, blah, 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 and you have another one like, no, it's just a clump of cells. That is not how these 3 hours go. For the most part, it's just people talking about, hey, here in the Bible, I don't really understand this verse. Can you explain it? He's like, okay, here's how I see the faith, blah, blah. He would just talk about whatever. When it's a guy coming up, hey, LeBron James or Michael Jordan. Like, and they would talk about sports. It's not just this. Not again, I will not defend him. It's not. I disagree with pretty much everything he says. Except Michael Jordan is the GOAT. But my point here is that with short form content, these clips, they work really against you and against him in this case. They really worked against him because if you watch for 3 hours, he's way less crazy than the clips make you think it is. Well, way less extreme, I would say. I hope I could convey what I mean. It's hard right now to come up with this. He is not just these 5 extreme opinions. There's more to him. That's what I would say. But if you only ever see the 5 extremes, you of course just believe that he is just 5 extremes. Makes it easier to hate a person if they are one-dimensional.
I was reading an article last month that featured Gamescom organizer Felix Falk, and he was asked his thoughts about politics and gaming. He said he doesn't just like politics and games, he is excited to see it even more political, because he believes that the industry inherently has a responsibility to be political, since it is at the forefront of pop culture. Now, I think a lot of us already knew this was happening, but it is definitely wild to hear leaders in the industry.
Okay, I'm not calling him the devil, but I will also not call him a saint. Again, I think I disagree with him. Pretty much all of it. It's just, I was more talking about why it got so extreme and what caused this extreme behavior on both sides. Because I don't think any side has a monopoly on violence. I think both sides are very good at that. And they make it very clear lately that they are more than happy to use it. So annoying that the conversations are blaming the left when the average person has no need to kill another. Yeah, true. I don't think. Yeah, that blaming of the left is also crazy. I mean, yeah. There's a reason I'm a centrist, right? I have a lot of disagreements with both sides. I have things I agree with on both sides. But ultimately, I think both sides are fucking retarded. Shit. I don't know. Also, what I dislike, and both sides are like this, by the way. Both sides are like this. They always think they are 100% the way to go. And I fundamentally disagree with that. I don't think one person, one side is 100% correct. I think it's impossible for that to happen. Humans are so flawed, there is not a perfect position. I simply disagree with that. And I guess because of that fundamental belief is that I'm centrist. And I like to look at both sides and, okay, what can we pick from both sides which will bring, humanity further? Shooter was literally mentally unwell. Don't believe he knew what he hated Charlie for. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't really looked into what the shooter actually is beliefs, does, motives, because right now all I ever see in that on that topic is from Fox News. I don't trust Fox News. Fox News is the super right news channel, right? So it is very biased. So I don't know. It's not really a news source I would take in this matter because they are too biased. So I'm waiting. And even if right now what this is about or what this video is about, it's not about is the shooter left or right. That doesn't even matter. Because it's the reaction of the people who are on the left in this case, or like the left-leaning people who react with such vitriol, is what is causing this problem or this outcry. It doesn't even have to. You can completely separate the killer from that. Because the people who cause this, you can just take them. They are weird. Cannot handle another 3 years of this garbage. Alta, you should think about coming to Europe. Just saying. I have a speculation for what the next couple years look like, and I can probably guarantee you what is the next what president or what if it will be a Republican or a Democrat again. And if this fire keeps going, and both sides are not willing. Both sides are willing to die on this hill, by the way. So I don't know. 3 years wouldn't surprise me if. Nah, that won't. I think Trump even himself said he won't stay. I don't quote me on that. I just heard it on this side somewhere that he said he will not. It will, but I guarantee you it will be a Republican again. 100%. After what has happened right now, it's gonna be a Republican. This is really not. This is not going how the left thinks it will go. I do love it because dude, I do like America. I think the American values of freedom, guns, and patriotism. I like that. I really appreciate. I would call it. It is not meant in a mean way, but the simplicity of American values. I just like them. Freedom and patriotism and America and USA. I like that. It is something that I always had a fascination with. Ever since the child, I always thought America is the greatest country in the world, and maybe that perspective changed by now a little bit, but in general, I still really, really like America and the American core values and American people. I think it's a very cool country. They're calling America sim. I don't know. I think America's pretty cool still. Could change my mind on that. He's saying a lot of these things that are untrue, and when he says opposite stuff 2 days later, maybe. We'll see. It will be very interesting. Patriotism is the lowest thing you can be proud of. But see, and that's how I view it different. I think there's nothing wrong with being patriot or being a patriot. Not because I don't always see it as just proud of my country, but also being thankful for the country. For what the country can give you or gave you. There's more to it. I don't think it's bad. No. I know there's a little bit of because of I guess everybody else can say it a little bit easier than Germans, because Germans have like this inherent guilt about their country, which I think is not necessary anymore. Well, I do think it is our what is the word? It's our responsibility to never let such things happen again. I don't think we need to be ashamed of something that happened 3 or 4 generations before us anymore. That's what I would think. The responsibility to not let it happen again. but don't be ashamed all the time. Too patriotic, but I like that. It's such a fun characteristic of flying the flag, shooting at tornadoes to make them go away. It's fun. I just fucking love Americans, man. They are so fun.
Say it so openly. And when politics becomes so baked into your job, something that is inherently divisive to begin with, you really start to see the fallout. Storytelling takes a backseat to messaging, characters stop feeling organic and become mouthpieces.
Man. I don't like the stream today. That's okay, Fu. You can just come back later when I play games. Dude, Veilguard was so ass. Holy shit. I don't know how they could make that game. No negativity in the dojo. That is something a Blizzard employee said. One that was so toxic that he made people run out crying and stuff. He was like verbally abusing people, and he would always be like, no negativity in the dojo. He was fired. I think it's the guy who voiced McCree. Or was McCree the one who sexually assaulted someone? Fuck! They are all pretty much evil. But that is a very famous quote. No negativity in the dojo. Followed by screaming at employees. Yeah, but this game was ass. Holy shit. This is like the most soft game I've ever seen. And dude, Dragon Age Origins is so cool. They turned an epic, dark fantasy game with mature themes into a fucking Disney ride. Red, white, and blue. Colors don't run. Thank you for.
Red, white, and blue. These colors don't run.
What are these? Thank you, Otta, for 500. Dude, I need to pander more to Americans. Do you know this picture of like the guy on the street begging for money, and he has like, which religion is the most gracious, or like the most who treats the homeless better, and it's like Christianity, Islam, Hindu, and all that stuff. I should do that. Guys, which country is the best? Throw bits at me. Thank you, Otta. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Talent and creativity matter less than whether you say the right things, and this is nothing new. We have been seeing this sprout up in Western games for years now, especially within AAA. That kind of culture doesn't create great games. It creates echo chambers. It creates propaganda disguised as games.
Oh wow, this game is crazy. This game was crazy. This is... Yo, America! USA! USA! I'm just glad Deddo's not right. What is that? I'm not right-wing. I'm not. I know it may sound right now like that, because I'm very much shooting against a lot of left things, or like left people. But it's not about... I'm not shooting against left ideas. I don't. If anything, right now, I'm very much more in, like, pretty much exclusively so far, only criticized behavior of the left, of people of the left, not left ideas. That is very important to distinguish. I think it is important to call out bad behavior. And that is something the right and the left likes. They really like to do that. Because, he is right, so I have to protect him. And, he is left, so I have to protect him. And they always have to agree with everything, and they can never denounce anything, and I think that is harmful. That is harmful to your cause. I think you need to call out bad actors and remove them from your platform, because they will tear down your entire site with them. Again, this is not about the core ideas. I pretty much again, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I disagree with pretty much anything Charlie Kirk said. I'm very much not a conservative person. I am not right-wing. I see myself as a centrist, liberal person. Yes, that was 2 block terms. I don't know why leftist is blocked by automod. Yes, leftist biggest enemies are other. Unironically, yes. In some cases, yes. Automod far right cut. Yeah. Twitch far right. But no. No, I just think you need to sort out the bad apples. They will hurt you in the long run. Sad but true. I have no idea what Twitch's affiliation would be. I think Twitch is anti-American. If they allow Hassan Piker to be there, all, without any punishments, man. Guys, I think it's time to create new ideologies. We have left and right. What about up and... That is a great idea. Yeah. That's some... I mean, what does it matter what I think about foreign politics, right? But I think the idea of just having left and right is... I don't know. It builds too much animosity. It creates too much friction. I mean, Germany also has a lot of friction, but we have multiple factions, so it's like a free-for-all and not just left versus right. It's a little bit different. I don't know. I just... Maybe that system is just a little bit too much us versus them. And a little bit less us versus them would help a lot. Up because we're above it. Shit, Alter just killed your entire idea all. He pretty much with one sentence destroyed your other party. Why would we listen to the people down there? What do they know? We can see from up here. Damn it. You just can't fix it.
Creates employees who feel emboldened to publicly celebrate violence because they believe there will be no...
By the way, this was at the Gamescom in Germany. Take us north. It's about the story of illegal immigrants going into the USA. Remember, the Gamescom, they didn't show any gameplay. They never talked about the game. They only talked about how these illegal immigrants voice acted, how they found these and this and they own. It was actually just like 1 hour of illegal immigrants good. It was supposed to be a video game. They never showed any gameplay. It was crazy. It was wild how that got accepted. It's not even a video game.
Consequences. This industry is massively hurting from the huge budget flops and outright awful games, wave after wave of layoffs to studios closing their doors. AAA gaming is unstable enough already on its own. And when you add this type of moral rot on top of that, when you add environments that have been poisoned by extreme individuals, all it does is accelerate the existing dysfunction. And this is where accountability matters. We do not need everyone in this industry to agree politically. That has never been realistic, and it has never been the goal. What we do need is something far more basic.
Don't kill each other.
They do not have to agree on every social issue. They don't even have to mourn anyone's death. But they do have to act with professionalism. They do have to treat coworkers with respect, and they absolutely must recognize the responsibility that they carry when they are shaping and creating worlds that millions of players will step into. For us as players, when we keep buying from studios that, if we're being honest, many have already made it clear that they don't really like us. But if we keep buying from these types of studios that enable this type of fraud, we are saying, this is totally fine. Please keep going and behaving this way. When we do actually withdraw our support, when we call out destructive and harmful behavior, when we choose to uplift creators with integrity and actual morality instead, we are saying, no, we expect better. If gaming truly is one of the most influential art forms in the world, like Felix Falk said, then its creators carry a massive responsibility. Some of them do actually understand this. Game devs, like those behind Lords of the Fallen and Kingdom Come Deliverance, have openly condemned the celebration of violence and death. All even praise DC Comics.
A good old fist fight to settle your differences. That is still allowed, by the way. You can engage in mutual combat. That's a law over there in America. You can do that. Both parties have to agree to beat the shit out of each other. I actually kind of disagree with that, or maybe I misunderstood. But what I would say, I think it's okay for games to be political. I do. I think a lot of things, like pretty much everything, if you break it down enough, is political. But I don't have a problem with games being political. I just don't have to buy them if I don't like it. I think everybody should be free to make whatever they want to make, and if they want to make a political themed game, go ahead. Metal Gear Solid, insanely political. If other games want to be like Veilguard or Concord, go ahead. You can make whatever you want. That's your you can do that. And I encourage everybody to do that. I'd rather see new games and new things created instead of old IPs regurgitated with new ideas, or in that case then politics attached. So I think like even like games like Dustborn, okay, it did clown a little bit on that, but not too much. Because ultimately, I respect that they try to make something new and something they believe in. That's great. Can't force anyone to buy it though. But I disagree. I think you are more than welcome to make games with political ideas that you have. I don't know. Everybody like should be free to create. Like artistic freedom is important to me. And if they want to make a political game, go ahead. It's okay.
When one of their writers was caught promoting more violent.
But I don't know. I fell out of love with like big gaming companies, or like the gaming industry as a like the big gaming industry. I don't cry about games I can't. That are not for me. I don't care. Like there's a lot of games that come out and they have like topics, or like Borderlands 3, which is just cringe and annoying, and I don't care. There's games like Dustborn that don't really speak to me. I don't care. I don't expect every game to be made for me. So when there's a game coming out that has like topics I don't care about, I just don't play it. Simple as that. If they make their money back or not doesn't concern me at all.
Rhetoric. They didn't issue a vague apology. They fired her. They canceled her entire Red Hood project, which apparently are
nose ring
to no one's surprise.
Nose ring. I'm telling you, that nose ring, dangerous. Don't trust people with that nose ring. I don't know why, but the most crazy unhinged people are drawn to get their nose pierced like this. And not even the side one. The side one is a different thing. But this one, this down here, that is the dangerous one. That's the dangerous one.
Prize, then refunded readers who had purchased it already, then made a public statement condemning the behavior. Great job, DC. For the rest of the individuals in the gaming industry, let DC be your example. The state of our country is very sad, and this week has been extremely difficult, but we can continue to call out corruption without becoming corrupted. We can demand better without letting bitterness take root, and we can hold these people and companies accountable without sinking to their level. To close us out, since we have already been super vulnerable today, I just want to leave you with a couple of verses that have been on my heart lately. John 8:12.
Oh boy.
Again, Jesus spoke to them saying, I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will not walk in darkness, but will have the light of life. And John 1:5. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. Thank you again for being
Bible
here,
verses here.
I'll see you in the next one.
Was that the Old or the New Testament? I only know one of the Old Testament. I only know one verse. Let me wait. Genesis 9:6. Whoever sheds human blood, by humans shall their blood be shed. For in the image of God has God made mankind. That one's pretty epic. Old Testament, of course it's about killing. That's the only one I know, sorry. Makes me wanna pick up the Crusader armor and fight demons or something. That's the new one, right? That is from the Ten Commandments, thou shalt not kill. That is the Ten Commandments, that is the New Testament. Old Testament is hardcore. I think, dude, I actually think about reading again. Like, I'm not religious at all. But I do. I read the Bible as a kid, right? I went to church school, and I wonder, like, how would I perceive it today, like 20 years later? It's something that interests me. Can I post the quote about gun law? That one is, don't do it. It's stupid. I heard that one a couple times. It's fucking stupid to use that. Because it's so easily applicable to anything else. You have a car. You have a driver's license. You take fatal car incidents. You take nimmst die im Kauf, so you can drive. It works with so many things. It's just, you can defend any law like that. Catholic guilt. I think I'm Evangelion. I haven't been to church in 20 years, though. Yeah, let's go here. So, fuck, what was the full quote? Also, I know the quote you're talking about. I think it's here. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year. Have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year. So, and the second part of that quote is so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. I don't know, it's not the own, I'd say, people think it is. I don't know. Because it just works on everything else. Like, not everything else, but for example, cars. It works really well on cars as well. I don't know. Also, the entire gun thematic is very weird in America. It is something I am against guns, obviously, lol. I've never saw or had a gun in my hand, so I also don't really want to. But the realistic view on America's gun problem is that they have 400 million guns in the country. Something like that. 300, 400. I know it's more than they have citizens, or like people. They have 380 million or 388 million people living in the USA, and they have more guns than that. It's either 400 or 500 million. I don't know the exact number. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late for a gun law. Or like, it's too late to get them out. I would say, and also it's too late to actually make tougher gun laws. That's what I would say. Because, and also tougher gun laws will also only, lead to a stronger black market of guns. Again, it's a really hard topic. And I'm really not familiar enough with it. I just know there's already a lot of guns in the country, more than people. And realistically, you will not get them out. And more, especially realistically, people will not just hand them over. That's the next thing. So I don't know. I don't know what you can do about that. I just think every time something happens with guns and they say, oh, gun reform. How? What is the idea of a gun reform? What do? You ask people to give them back? It's not happening. Maybe in the blue states that works. I don't see Alabama giving back their guns. That's my God-given right under the Second Amendment given me by the forefathers to have my guns. However, I also acknowledge that these gun laws are pretty outdated. They are made, 150, 200 years ago? In the time they were made, they had muskets. Now we have full automatic machine guns. This is quite different, I would say. Yeah. But a good chunk of the economy relies on gun trade. Yeah, it's like Japan and One Piece. If One Piece ends, I think one of Japan's biggest economic parts is breaking apart. If the One Piece sales go down, I think Japan loses a quarter of the their money. So they have to keep dragging it on. I don't understand the gun culture, and I never will. To be fair, I do think it looks fun to shoot them. And if I ever visit America, I do want to go to a gun range and shoot some guns. Just to know how it is. I don't know, I don't want one. I don't want guns in the country either, in Germany. That's, you can do it here. But it's different! It's different! I want to do it in America! I want to do it in America! Hell yeah! I wanna stand there with a machine gun under an American flag and shoot! It's different! Okay, I think we can wrap this one up. This will probably be the most divisive video or reaction I've ever made. Yeah, I hope yeah. Whatever. See you in the next one. Bye. Epic. There's probably nothing going wrong with that upload, is it? We will see Fu first in the comments, you piece of shit! How dare you! How dare you not immediately shitting on him! I bet Huno gun owners would be so happy to talk about their guns to you. Yeah? Guns are kinda interesting. I would lie if I wouldn't find them interesting. But having interest in things doesn't mean I want to have them. Or I want to have a right on them. Like, I played a lot of games. Of course I'm interested in guns. Next song. And I also think that there's this one gun, the P230 or something. Funny enough, the German military is bought them. That just goes off by itself. Wait, can I? What is it called again? Brother! Yes, the P320, my bad. I'm not literate in guns. Like, it goes off so easy. Now, he tempered with it. This one, I think. Oh my god, it's so long. Would not. I don't care. I'm fine with it because I always save my VODs anyway, so it's here. It is to stay anyways. And I'm more than happy to have other opinions and reconsider my own. So if someone brings up, oh, but maybe what about this and this, I will read it and I will be like, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I see that a little bit too easy, or I let it slide too easy. I'm more than happy to do that. And then I would make a follow-up video. Is there... This! Did you see this? He's just pressing this around. Bam! Shot. Best thing, the German military bought it. Our soldiers will kill themselves before they reach the front lines. They're gonna fucking shoot themselves.
Did you see that? Holy crap! What's going on, folks?
crazy. Like the German military has a hand for buying the wrong guns. Silly model handgun. Handgun. Yeah. Yeah. But I have something else. Something more lighthearted. Oh, but also, this was from the background NPC. She talks a lot about gaming industry. Usually she doesn't talk that much about politics, but give her a sub. Like I will. Really, I wasn't subscribed to her channel yet? Interesting. I thought I was already. I saw a couple of her videos already. She has like always some like talking about Roblox, just like video game news and stuff. I like Nintendo. She shits on Nintendo. Of course I watch it. What do you mean? So one of my docents is also the weapon teacher holder, and he shot himself in the ass because of a gun. So funny. But yeah, you see, yeah, she shits on Nintendo, so she is the best girl. Give her a sub. We'll watch this, don't worry about it. But yesterday we watched the 𝐑𝐮𝐞𝐬 video about how the Swifties reacted to her wedding announcement, or like her engagement announcement. And apparently, people also held a Taylor Swift, a festival for Taylor Swift. Yeah. And it with $322 tickets. You know me, I love when all these things like Fire Festival, Internet Historian, all that stuff, I really like watching this stuff.
This Taylor Swift fan event quickly turned into a small Fire Festival or DashCon-like scam, when fans ended up dropping hundreds of
Taylor
dollars
Swift is
in
evil.
hopes of meeting.
You don't talk about Tay-Tay like that. You don't understand Tay-Tay like I do. What do you take that back? I will curse you. I will hire the Etsy witches to curse you all. Yeah, that's what you got.
One of Taylor's backup dancers, only to find out he had no idea the event even existed. And now, the organizers of the event, they're now claiming they're the victims after they allegedly sent over $12,000 to scammers posing as the dancer's management team. But while researching the story, I discovered it went way deeper than what I first thought, because in fandoms as big as Taylor...
No. The Swifties that think she is gay, they are a very small, exclusive club. Like, there's a Reddit for it that thinks that Taylor Swift is secretly gay. It's closed. It's private. They haven't accepted anyone in years. Like, it's probably the most radical group on Reddit. It's super paranoid because some people keep leaking the conversations they have. Could I hire a person with a life to insult me? Dang.
Swifts, not only do they love the celebrity, but they also love anyone who's mildly associated with them. So, of course, when a small Orlando tiki bar announced that for $300, you could meet and have lunch with someone who knows and performs on stage with Taylor Swift, stans were very happy to pay up.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is that site? We don't have Taylor Swift, but we have a guy who knows her.
That was, however...
Dude, what are the people coming to the event? What does she smell like? Tell me. Like, what size do her shoes have? I want the same.
Until they found out the event was definitely not going to happen, and that the celebrity never even knew about the event in the first place. I mentioned her already, but Taylor Swift obviously needs no intro from me, and while she actually has nothing to do with all this, the entire story does technically revolve around her, or more specifically, her fans. Because recently, one of her fans decided to host a weekend-long Taylor-themed event at a bar outside of Orlando, Florida. The event was set to include...
What?
Host a weekend-long
Like Mary Pop and Tiki Bar. October 3rd. Hey, it didn't even happen yet. Guys, we can still go there. We can meet a dancer. Or something.
Taylor-themed event at a bar outside.
Where do you see the dude squirt? What is happening?
Side of Orlando, Florida. The event was set
October 3rd to 5th, Taylor Swift themed weekend. Prepare for a weekend packed with music, fun, and magical moments celebrating everything Taylor Swift. Special guests, enjoy a special lunch and performance by Cam Saunders. Taylor's celebrated backup dancer. Event schedule. Meet and greet with Cam. Welcome bar crawl. I hate the word. Like any bar crawl, cubicle crawl. Reminds me of Blizzard. Swifty bingo. Trivia and karaoke. Swifty gala. Dance party. Breakfast at midnight. Am I having a stroke? What does it? Man, these Americans are special. I really like them. And they say Americans don't have culture. Fucking hell. Farewell lunch with Cam.
to include Taylor Swift themed karaoke, trivia, bingo, and even a bar crawl. And the promotion and eventually the fallout of all this has been heavily covered on TikTok. Hence why the TikTok community is kind of involved here as well. Because if it wasn't for TikTok, I would not know about this story at all. But bars hosting celebrity-themed events like this are not new by any means. It's not uncommon to see clubs have something like a Jersey Shore night hosted by Pauly D or whatever. But this event, Taylor Weekend 2025, really tried going all out to give the Swifties kind of a dream weekend. Especially when they announced that not only could they meet Cam Saunders, one of Taylor's backup dancers, but also they were allegedly giving away Sabrina Carpenter tickets, merchandise signed by Taylor Swift herself, and potentially...
Who is Selena Carpenter? I heard her name a lot recently. I have no idea who that is. Making music or something? I don't know. Chat, please tell me. You are knowledgeable about this stuff, I think. As if I would find new bands or musicians.
Actually, even a video call from Taylor. Now, if you know anyone who claims they're a Swiftie, you're definitely aware of the lengths they would go in order to support her. Because they would quite literally
Kinda crazy,
stand
yeah.
outside of a Target in 110-degree weather, barefoot, for 16 hours straight, if that means that they would have a shot at getting some limited edition poster. That's probably happened before. Don't quote me, but something along the lines of that has definitely happened. The point is,
guaranteed.
they love Taylor Swift. And while
They
Cam
danced in
isn't
circles in the
necessarily
cinemas.
an A-list celebrity himself, he still has over 1 million Instagram followers and, of course, is associated with the Taylor Swift, which definitely does some heavy lifting in this audience here. So naturally, a small bar hosting a weekend-long event surrounding one of the world's biggest pop stars that includes a lunch with someone from her immediate circle, signed merch, a bar crawl, and a call from Taylor. Fans were obviously eager to pay that. And while the
I
fans
call from
are
Taylor!
probably used to insanely inflated ticket prices, these were no exception. Because
Wait, what?
despite it only being a fan event,
Wait. That's not real. 2 tickets. That's how much it... Nah, what? The outside ones cost over almost 3,000? What? Nah, that's... I never paid more than $90, and for $90 I got 10 bands. It was a one-day festival, and I would... you could come at like 10 a.m. and would go all the way to like 2 a.m. in the morning. With like 12 bands or something showing up. What do you mean? It was for $90. What the fuck is this? It's insane.
ticket prices, these were no...
I wouldn't even pay the... Dude, okay, first of all, I couldn't even afford that, but still, second, I would never pay that. I pay like 11 for Spotify. So the average, like, festival that I've been to, like, a normal concert with, like, main band and maybe 2 warm or, like, bands before that, cost like $35. 35 bucks. If it's, like, a really special one that is, like, a longer concert, Dragon Force was, like, $50. And then Albright, like, a one-day festival was $60, and if it's, like, a 2-day thing, was $90. That's the most I ever paid for a concert. This is ridiculous. What the fuck? You know, concerts, I think, I don't know, maybe it's at least in my city, I would just, every week I would just go to a concert during my, like, apprenticeship. I would just, on the weekends, oh, it's Friday, what do I do? Oh, is there a concert? Oh, yeah, there's one, let's go. Let's just go there. I didn't even care. Like, it's like, I have, like, my list of, like, okay, metal, rock, places, and they would have concerts. I just go there. It's like $30, whatever. Who pays $2,000? Paid $5 for a Coke at a cinema. It is, dude, it's insane. I don't go to cinemas anymore. I think it's way too expensive. I don't know. And also, I hate the idea of people talking. It's because I mainly watch horror movies, and every time I went to a horror movie in recent years, you always have people talking like, oh, it's not even that scary. Shut the fuck up! I hate it. I don't watch them. I don't care. I don't want to take the risk. I'd rather just wait and watch them at home. And, order food.
Exception, because despite it only being a fan event, even though it was a weekend-long event going from October 3rd to 5th, an all-exclusive ticket without the meet and greet for Cam was still almost $250. And then the ones with a meet and greet, well, apparently you would have to pay up to $320 for those, and that also includes a performance from Cam, as well as a farewell lunch. I don't know, to me it sounds like a highway ripoff, but I guess it's a dream come true for certain Swifties. Apparently it was just a dream. A nightmare for anyone else.
They say if they stay the ground so they don't get jumpscared. Yeah, it's always like that. It's always like the 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, they try to impress a girl or something. Like, oh, look, I'm not even scared. About the movie, yeah, the movie is so scary. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, who cares? You don't look cool if you're not scared by a fucking movie.
At this, but like, for the people who bought the tickets, it was just a dream. Because on Sunday, September 7th, just a month before Taylor Weekend was set to take place, Cam Saunders posted on his Instagram story saying that he'd never heard of Taylor Weekend 2025 before, and that he would definitely not be there, saying it's very unfortunate that I have to say this, but I am not associated with this event, nor have I ever been. I will not be in Orlando.
Good that he clarifies that. Imagine if people would just be like, but also it's a bitch move from the makers. Why do I say something good about this guy? He shouldn't even have to do this. Why does he even have to put out a statement like this? That will look bad on him. Now that I think about it, people will be like, "What the fuck, Cam? My bad. What the fuck, Cam? Why are you not there? They said that you would be, but I'm not associated with them." Swifties, they don't think rationally. It's fucking insane. But still, good that he clarified that beforehand so people don't spend that money.
For it, and I'm sorry to any of you who have paid your money with such high hopes
of being in
the attendance.
Unlucky.
But that is not the case. As a rule of thumb, if you don't see me post something about it, assume it's a scam. So obviously, this shocked everyone, including the event hosts themselves, because they claimed in a post on their now private Instagram story that they themselves were blindsided. And here, Tika Barty was stating the original contract they had in place was allegedly with Cam's old management, and that at some point, there must have been a miscommunication during the transition. Furthermore, they were devastated and would be canceling the event along with issuing refunds to everyone who purchased tickets. And this prompted Cam to clap back yet again with another Instagram story setting things straight. Because here he said he's only ever had one management team, which is the one he's currently with. And yeah, I mean, his management is listed in his bio, so I honestly don't know how there's any confusion here. And that's when the backlash started, as the team behind Taylor Weekend 2025 started deleting and privating everything. Their posts, their accounts, and their website, taylorweekend.com, is locked behind a password now. It's not exactly...
Okay, but they said they refund everyone, so maybe it was an honest mistake. They got scammed by a fake agency. If they pay everything back, I think that's fine. Can happen. Just some Swifties getting scammed. As long as they refund everything to everyone. I guess you could say some people probably come from further away and they make like reservations at hotels and pay. There's probably some cost still sitting on. Keep the money. Oh, you think
Crazy to
so?
think something like this could happen, as there's plenty of examples.
Am I too naive? Do I just want to believe in the good in people? Oh. Okay, let's see. I like this little ducky here, by the way. I think I should also get a little ducky for my microphone. No, I have a pin for the from the RuneScape standard character, like the default character model as a pin on my microphone.
Scam events that have overpromised and underdelivered. Fire Festival, the Willy Wonka AI exhibit, DashCon, TanaCon, and so on and so on.
Dude. Oh my.
The Willy Wonka AI exhibit, DashCon.
They pissed in that thing, by the way. Someone pissed in this thing. On the first day or something. Or second day. It was just a ball pit with pee in it.
On TanaCon, and so on and so on. There's so many, actually. And obviously, not to mention, this wouldn't even be the first time this happened to a Taylor Swift fan event.
I'm
as
just
I
saying
saw
we should
a lot
keep
of
the money.
comments comparing it to something called the Lavender Haze Ball, a Taylor-themed fan event that was called a scam after it was canceled just days before it happened. That being said, there's plenty of updates since I actually first started looking into the story, when it first came to light. And just because that stuff does happen, doesn't mean that's exactly what happened here. Because this is one of those things where things took a turn. As the event organizers, they're now claiming they actually fell victim to scammers posing as Slash, Cam's management agency. Supposedly, they sent them $10,000 for 2.5 hours of Cam's time, as well as a performance. And after digging a bit deeper, and now with some recent updates, I don't really think it's far-fetched to actually believe what they're saying, because right from the start, people were skeptical, asking about the signed Taylor Swift merch and how that could be authenticated. In response, Taylor Weekend actually made a Facebook post that's honestly way too long to read here. So here's the takeaway. Basically, they said they had no
Dude, that was
doubt the product's being fake because their owner is a season ticket holder at the Miami Dolphins, and he has connections to the Hard Rock Stadium, which I guess provided them with Eras Tour tickets to give away during a Swiftie-themed bingo nights the bar has held in the past. And they would also be happy to take any measures necessary.
What is wrong with these people?
As there was no chance.
I'm not even that crazy for like the people I like to watch or like listen to, or like I just don't get this insane glorification. I don't know. Why are people so obsessed? Yeah, it's like a cult. It's insane. Did you see the videos of Swifties dancing in a circle in the cinema when she had a movie? And they would just dance there, cry all the time. It was insane. How? What is happening? Why? Can you just be normal?
Willing to risk losing their reputation over something like a trivia night. But the problem is, it was allegedly this connection that hooked them up with Cam's management, as well as the video call and 50 signed photographs. And while I couldn't find any direct evidence of these tickets being given to any winners, I also couldn't find any evidence of people claiming to have been scammed by this place before. And there's definitely old posts of them promoting this stuff.
Swiftie bingo!
Swifties watching, worried their fellow fans got scammed, don't worry. Eventbrite, the website where the tickets were sold, supposedly started initiating refunds soon after the cancellation was announced. So at least the fans got their money back. It also seems like the event organizer, Tiffany, has a long relationship with the Tiki Bar already, supposedly having done multiple similar pop star themed events before. And we ended up reaching out for comment from the Tiki Bar, and they also confirmed they've worked with the event organizer previously, and they've actually never had a problem in the past. They aren't throwing the organizer under the bus either, saying they believe they were scammed, and that they're fully cooperating with law enforcement to find out who exactly received their initial deposit. And the other problem is Taylor...
Holy shit, we don't have like assholes scamming people for money for once? I mean, okay, they got scammed. The organizers. But organizers not scamming people. I thought it would be something like that, but oh.
Swift is so popular that any of her simple friends could be targeted by scammers to impersonate and scam other people. Like, ugh. What a nightmare. So it's not unlikely that Cam was targeted by a scammer to impersonate. And ultimately, I don't think this small tiki bar in Florida would really risk their reputation against the wrath of Taylor's fan base. So what happened? Well, the tiki bar in Tiffany
Florida is so cool.
They believed they were talking to Cam's management, with Tiffany even providing screenshots of an actual email exchange about the contract. I guess the red flag here is he wasn't allowed to promote it because of the strict rules with Taylor, but maybe we'll see, maybe, lol.
Oh boy.
I mean, that's just like, Yeah, that's a red flag. But also,
Yeah.
who knows? No, actually, that was a red flag either way, because even if he hypothetically did it and he hypothetically said something like this would show that this would be like under the table, so it would still be a red flag. But that should be a pretty big sign of it being a scam, because if this guy hypothetically has this super long-lasting relationship with Taylor, why would he risk destroying his own livelihood for 10 grand? But again, also, I've covered people here on this channel that have done a lot dumber things for less. But either way, now
Johnny Somali, baby! He's doing it for his 1,000 clicks, baby! 1,000 clicks, and he will go to prison for 30 years. Dude, I get more clicks than him. I have videos that get more clicks than Johnny Somali. And I did not destroy my life for that. That is crazy. How much bullshit he's doing and not having any success with it.
now that we know the organizers have paid a $10,000 deposit for Cam and $12,000 in vendor fees, assuming all the refunds have been processed, it's likely that they're quite in a deep hole right now. That's like 22 grand out the window. Hopefully that scammer isn't overseas so they can recoup some of that. Also, while I couldn't find the live stream itself, the cover band that was supposed to perform during the weekend, known as Lover, allegedly claimed on an Instagram live and said that they had been paid months in advance. But big asterisks here on that claim, because I didn't see the live. I've only seen someone claim that they've seen that live say that. So
oh yeah, I heard someone who heard something. Yeah,
like the organizers got scammed, because what is the real motivation here? After ruining reputations and no profits, it doesn't feel like they had any reason to set out and just try to scam. To me, it seems like they wanted to do a fun
I actually feel bad for them
money and not scam people. How many tickets would they? Okay, wait. So let's say base price 200, right?
You know, I thought this would be another Swifties are crazy video, but now I feel like, man, this is kind of sad. Just people who host like these popstar themed parties, they got scammed. Unlucky. It's kind of shitty.
So, like, you know, to break even, they would have to sell 100 tickets. What's the event capacity? I mean, could they sell more than 200 tickets to this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a very small bar.
Like 7 parking spots here. I'm just worried about their capacity.
I'm coming too. You got pool, you got darts, you got some, I don't know what the other stuff is in the background. But I'm sold. I would play pool there. It's like the weird Swifties. You know, they would dance in a circle and I would play for money.
Like 7 parking spots here. I'm just worried about their capacity. Like, okay, so for them to break even, they would have to sell 100 tickets. That'd be a cram spot for 200 people. Who knows? I don't think they're scammers. I think, unfortunately, they got scammed, and then their reputation also got cooked there at the same time. But hopefully, they dig their ways out of it, because at the end of the day, allegedly, they refunded everyone. So as long as they refunded everyone, that's good. But the main question I have is, how did the mix-up with the management even happen to begin with? And people have been pointing fingers at both Tiffany and the bar for social media pages going private, posts getting deleted.
I think that can happen pretty quick if you don't double check enough. Like you know that probably every VTuber ever or every streamer ever has like their DMs flooded with scam and people who pretend they are something. For example, I had someone who impersonated or pretended to be the editor of a big streamer. And they said, oh, look, I worked on this, and that. But it was very easy to verify that. It's like, really? And you just click on those videos and you open the description, like, edited by different name. Alright. Fucking scammers. I guess they could have done the same. They could have probably seen, like, who is the management team. And then they could, I guess they didn't know it's only one management team. That's a little bit harder. Because you would not, that cam guy only said afterwards that he only had ever one. You wouldn't know that. But then again, what would the previous management team have to do with him? Because it's the previous team. I think that was a little bit too naive to believe that they can. Why would they work with him? Doesn't make sense now that I think about it.
deleted and them sticking to their story. My guess is they want to go the legal route and try to get their money back and take down the scammer to properly clear their names, and hopefully they do, because then we'll get an update on this case for sure. But if I hear anything, I'll let you guys know. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe. Welcome to my channel. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you.
Yeah, we will. Okay. I already subscribed. I dropped a like. Here's the link. Subscribe to him. Give him a like. 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐬, we watched a couple videos of him already. I think he's always very good at working out all these little details and all these stories. I found him through the Johnny Somali thematic and that ongoing thing. And once there's a new video about that, because I think they just keep adding charges on him. And I guarantee he also flew to South Korea a couple times to have like a live coverage or like an at the front coverage. So he's going above and beyond to find all these information. So he deserves a like, subscribe, watch his video, let it run in the back, give him the watch time he deserves. All right. Let's see. We got one more, and that is with people we know. Would you look at that? It's the last video for today. We got a video that Fu sent me. It's about spreading love to furry Vtubers. It's a Dead by Daylight video. If this video doesn't make me laugh, Fu, you will get banned in chat.
Hello friends, this is P according to season 1 of Bible. So recently I faced against another streamer and it was one of my best Unreal games ever. The links will be in the description. Anyways,
oh boy.
Follow Twitch, join Discord, like and subscribe, and I hope you enjoy this one. Not the area of crows. Oh wait, I'm not playing Spirit. Haha, never mind.
Not this map again.
Yes, we have
The first thing in the video is Fu complaining. Of course it is.
map again.
But I was told that they're gonna...
Fuck! Fuck! Okay. Not banned. My bad.
buff this
I
map
mean,
for survivors.
lucky
They're gonna
you.
add more pallets to this map, which I don't know how to spell. Are they not here? They are not here. They're at main building. We're fucked.
Dude, this is like capturing Dead by Daylight for me. Dead by Daylight video, Super Mario music plays in the background. Like,
I have to walk there, bro.
Oh,
Ooh.
there's a TV.
It's a Sadako.
Oh no.
Sadako, the World of Warcraft streamer. What the fuck is going on?
Spreading condemn. Hey, I'm back. You miss me?
I'm over here
Hey, what's
stroking
up,
my
fam?
dick. I got no...
Hey. What are you doing?
That's alright. I don't know who's who. I don't think Deddo likes it.
Are you trying to hold
You think
me?
so?
Are you gonna clip me?
What the fuck? This is
What do
the
you mean, what the
stream.
fuck? You ran back up! You turned around! What do you mean, what the fuck? What was that play all? What? Look! What?
What the fuck? This is the least preemptive killer I've ever seen. I like
What are you blaming him for? You ran into him!
bait to jump off the edge and they're like, no. I've seen it.
Oh my god, how many hours do you have in this game?
One too many times.
Deddo didn't listen to the video and it shows. You played like shit. You just ran back up. I don't care what he says and I don't care what you said, but it was just a weird ass play.
What is this guy doing, man? You better have DS. Yeah. But eating their DS, that's alright.
2? He has 2 hours in the game.
That hard in 3. Youch. Like, you expect me not to hook you? Really? After what you've done? Spread and condemn. I think they might be here. I might be able to spread.
Those guys will jump off the side to cut you off, so I go back to counter, but obviously it didn't work. Unlucky, man.
Some condemn. Hey, how are you doing?
Question, is he also in EU Vtubers? Just a question. No? Okay, I thought so. There's a PP in the bottom left.
Plop. Big hit.
Can't have those.
Into more condemn.
Meanwhile,
I'll give you some of that sadugussi marinated well water.
what?
Same. Sometimes when Mika decides to write something, I have the same reaction. It's like, what the fuck?
Welcome, Raiders.
Yo, it's a skibbity raid.
Watch the show or watch the show. Thank you.
Yo, Roni, thank you for the raids. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, Ruined. Hello, Cassie. Hello, Cloudy and Bream. Pluto. We're watching a video right now that Fu sent me. And now that I think about it, Fu is in the video. That technically is self-promotion. Mods! Mods! Cut off his tail. Cut it off.
You like that skibidi?
Yeah. What have you been doing, Roni? Aside from talking about all the hear me outs that are pretty much just normal stuff, except you would grab it by the horns and, you know, ride it.
What the dog doing?
What the dog? TCG. What is TCG? Oh, the trading card game. Yeah, I know that. But also, I don't really want to continue this video. It's kind of... I've seen enough. Let's say that. I don't really care about Dead by Daylight. And I just saw all play bad. I saw Fu play as always bad. I'm sorry. I just don't... it's just not interesting. I'm not a Dead by... I don't know. I'm not a big Dead by Daylight fan. So, what the trading card game? Did you use the Pokemon mod? Did you get sued? And Woover? Oh my god, you play gacha game. Gacha game. Why? Put another hole in her ass? Yep. Yep, I did that. You can't stop it. Guys, are you excited for tomorrow? Where's my music, by the way? Tomorrow we have here we got a fun open beta for a game, so you should check it out. It's like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy dungeons. Don't you dare shaking your head like that, all. Don't you dare. So it's like Final Fantasy and WoW and like dungeons. You don't have to level up, you don't have to spend 200 hours on some story and shit. Pickle says no. Pickle has no idea what he's talking about. I will show you what Pickle's done to humanity. History. But yeah, it's coming out tomorrow, the open beta, until Tuesday. I wanna play it. I've played the first beta, it was really fun. By the way, I think all played it too. And here. Guys. You will watch this with me now.
YouTube. How you doing today, everybody?
Doing great.
Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickled Pepsi at home. That's what I'm going to title it. I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi.
Yeah.
And I was reviewing it. It was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4.
Can you imagine that?
What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now.
Yeah.
Pepsi.
It's for Pepsi.
Glass.
Glass. By the way, that's not free, that stuff. You need to buy it.
Jars with pickles.
Pickles.
What I'm going to do first is, yeah, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was, yeah. So, yeah.
I still can't get over Old's emote.
There's one.
I just wanna... Just look at it. It's the Elon Musk pose.
Cooperate with me today.
He's doing it off screen. Come on, show it. 2. Okay, we got 2 pickles now.
Down. Put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap. I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck, man?
It's
$4
German.
for a thing that you can just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar.
There's
See?
2 pickles in the jar.
Cheap and easy. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
And Pepsi. Open it up.
Nice. I hope that one is cooled.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and cool Pepsi.
Pickle brine. Right.
He's putting the pickle juice in.
See? This is pickle brine with pickles in it. Same thing. Not
Warm
gonna do the hot sauce
Pepsi
thing
with
today
warm
because it might
pickles.
Mix it up. Stomach ain't feeling right. Now I'm pouring in the Pepsi.
Good thing he's not using the hot
Like
sauce.
he said, I don't have ice. I never use ice.
Oh, of course he doesn't.
Yeah. There we go. Cheap and easy. Now, obviously, the guy said on the video, oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that right. I'm going to taste it. You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good. It does. I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet.
Oh my god.
Buttery.
Buttery.
I'm using butter pickles.
Buttered pickles.
Yeah, it's very good.
Oh.
I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, you know, this is pretty good.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. This is this. Ooh. Dude, he's shaking.
Wow. Now I'm gonna eat the pickles.
He's doing a little Fortnite dance. Oh my god.
Yep, very good.
Yeah, man. Very good.
So if you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99, don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at home for cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
Cheers, man. Cheers. Oh boy. Confused on what's happening. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Alessandro. Don't worry. It's all fine. You just keep the pickle jar and the Pepsi can far away from each other. Okay? And then everything will be good. You don't have to worry. Anyway, gotta get food and sleep cause worky tonight. Oh, just drink one of these and you can say you're sick. And then you don't have to go. That would be my advice. Yeah. Alright, Roni. Thank you for rating again. Bye-bye. Gonna pay my bills, bro. Yeah, I got 500 bits today, 510, for praising America as being based. And the greatest country in the world. So I can pay you $5. Okay? What if I pickle the cucumbers in Pepsi? Would that work? I don't know how that works. I'm not a scientist. I don't know how pickling things works. How would I know that stuff? That is, I don't know. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. Try it. Make it an experiment. You need to make a second camera, and you know how people have like a dog cam or a cat cam? You need a pickle cam, where you just put you have like random glasses with fluids and pickles, and you just see what works best. And everybody can look at it. That would be a great idea. I'd not watch that, but I think it would be a good idea. Yeah, Fellowship starting tomorrow. Right now tomorrow. This time tomorrow the open beta will start. We will play it. I will see who I can organize to play it with. And if I don't get enough people, I would just invite about anyone. Let's see. Pickles and glue. Is there a video about that? I wanted to play Monster Hunter, but now I'm just talking about stuff. Let's see. How to pickle cucumbers. Like pickle cucumbers with anything. Let's see if I can find something. That's how to make homemade pickles. Quick, easiest, medium, difficult. There's difficulty levels to it. It's 20 minutes long. I don't watch that. It's all boring. It's all just with vinegar. Fermented. You can get drunk from pickles. Now that sounds like a party. Quick and easy pickles. No. Crispy pickled cucumbers. I will curse my recommendations after this. I don't find any fun pickle stuff. Just boring shit. Seafood. There's a clear need for this content. I haven't even gotten an email. You don't need to. Tomorrow at this time right now, it will just open for everyone, and you will just be able to download it. Right now it's closed beta, but tomorrow it opens up, and then everybody can join. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh.
Play the cheese maze.
I will not play cheese maze. I don't care. No, here. This is the game.
Not for those who wait. They are for warriors.
Yeah.
All dungeons, all the time.
It's a co-op
Join
game.
fellow brave souls to answer the call. The farther you push, the greater the peril.
You get loot.
The shinier the rewards. Choose your hero and adapt your style.
There's a bald man. That's very loud. You can be a furry.
Fellowship this fall.
It's really cool. If you like Final Fantasy XIV and WoW Dungeons, you will very likely like this game. It's pretty much the same without having to spend 200 hours leveling a character, playing through a story, and doing all that bullshit. You just play dungeons with your buddies. Yeah. It's coming out on the 16th October. But tomorrow's open beta. Furry. All we need now is feet. And you're pre-ordering. Let's see. Where is the... Is she barefoot? I don't think so. It's hard to tell. Really hard to... Her tail is... Oh! Confirmed feet. Furry feet and monk human feet also confirmed. Barefoot. Rippers out. See, you can pre-order now. What do you say now, all? It's all you asked for. Okay. So yeah, that pretty much changes my entire plan. I was not thinking, not really. I didn't plan to stream tomorrow. I will now and play that game. I also wanted to. I mean, oh, by the way, did you see Alice wants to do a dungeon on Friday? Do you still have a sub in WoW? Do you even have a sub? Probably not. Barely a guild run. Maybe I can get her to play that. Was her? Yes! No, you did not just leave when I showed evidence of furry feet and the monk also had her feet out. And you wanna tell me you didn't see that? Mm-mm. Was ads? You know what helps against that? Twitch Prime, baby. Twitch Prime. Which I don't have. I don't have any of these subscription bullshit things. But yeah, trust me, bro. There are feet. Or do you really want me to show you? I will. Yo, thank you, Alta. Thank you so much for the gifted subs to all. Gifted sub to all. Feet reward. Yeah, we're gonna. No, it was here. The feet. Here. Yep, you can see confirmed. The grippers are out. Barefoot, and here the monk, she is also got the feet out. Screenshot. Yep. Take pictures, guys. You can go into that, and tomorrow we play. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, it's gonna be great. And look, we got a new goon character. A rogue. Titties. Amazing. I don't know who this mage is. He's new. Okay. Let's see. Do I go angry in Monster Hunter now? Yeah. Not big enough. Wow. Maybe there will be a mod for that. Maybe the rogue wears boots, minus 10 points, 1 point for each non-visible toe. Unlucky. Also, did you see Skate is out? They released the Skate game. I played it a little bit. I made it to Sun Amsterdam. Good one. I don't know, it looks so cartoony. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's one really funny thing controller required. Yes. I don't know how did Skate 3 do that? Probably also controller, right? I will show you one thing I think is really funny about this game. One thing. I was planning to play Monster Hunter today. Damn it. It's gonna be like 2 hours of Monster Hunter. I'll not even beat the high rank in that time. Unlucky. Can this game start? Hello? Okay, let me go here. Let me move that up there. This here. That there. This down there. Skate starts. I just want to show something. But I don't know, what is it with games that take so long to start? Monster Hunter is the same. It takes like a minute to start the fucking game. It's always the big AAA games. Why am I so big? No controller detected, are you kidding me? Oh, no.
Now, that kit looks great, but it might not be you. Let's shut it down, score some rib chips, and maybe grab some new gear.
Oh, I was muted. First thing, music sucks fucking dog shit in this game. And here, this is my favorite move. You can do this forever.
The line challenge will be
You
here
can do this
whenever
into...
you're ready.
And then you can keep going. This is actually my preferred way of moving in this game. Yeah. See this? Holy shit, that was epic. And you can like... oh, kill yourself like this. Isn't this great? Man, what a great game. Like, I don't know. This game blows ass. It's really not that fun. Also, it's cringe as hell. I'm also really bad at it. Yeah. But this is fun.
Welcome back. Let's get that line rolling.
Is this not the alpha? It's I don't know, it's early access now. At least it has textures. But this, look how fast you can go. Ow. The landing was a little bit harsh here. My bad. Don't worry. Oh, look. Oh, it's so advanced. It came such a long way after Skate 3. This is the game. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. I don't know who made this and thought this is a good thing. Woo! Frogger, come on, let me go through. I don't know, the city is also kind of boring. Out of the way! So you wanna play this all? You wanna, you know, shred a little bit on the board? No, this fucking blows. But yeah, that's the cool things you can do in Skate. Just called that, Skate, nothing else. Let's see, let's turn on the music. I got 3 notifications on Twitch. What is that? Stream Borderlands 4. No. No. It would be more fun to just play Skate 3. It would be more fun to learn Dota. I'm saying it. I think it would be a better time to learn Dota. Which I don't want to brag, but I did win twice in a row MVP. You know, devastating wins. I'm just built like that. I'm sorry. We start Monster Hunter. Also have to take a piss. And then we can watch me lose my mind again. Okay, Monster Hunter. How's Monster Hunter from? Oh no, that's followers. Okay, Wilds. No armor. No talisman. No man. Only torture. Alright, be right back. What song do you want to listen to? Okay, here kids, let me give you, I don't know. Holy shit, this child's crying like crazy outside. I don't know. Here, the YouTube Shorts and TikTok song. Have fun with this. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Let's see. Let's close this and that. Okay. Look me here. Press this. Game capture. Monsty Hunty. There it is. Gonna play handsome. We're gonna play the handsome character. The no armor boy. With Glob. Going into a private lobby, I would say. Oh, they added a feature that friends can just join private lobbies and they don't need to put in the code anymore. I think with the next patch or something. So that's pretty cool. I mean, they could have done this way earlier. What is that? Fellowship update. Announcement. Okay. Let's see. Joins just to hunt the frog. Wanna join? I mean, I will set my quest to one person only, because I will keep going with my little challenge here. Can join if you want to. So, last time we beat the final boss of the base story with this equipment. None. Nothing. Nada. Mantles, none. Talismans, none. We only got this weapon I never used and that thing. If we check the hunter profile. Man, I'm beautiful. Here. It was 22 hunts, one optional quest we did for some extra, you know, items. You see, it has all been done with the charge plate. I don't know how long I can go with that before because now it starts, the awful times start. High rank. This means a lot of damage will be there now. Let's do this. Does the game even have sound? Yeah, I just have it low on my mixer. We will continue with the story and hopefully beat it. Oh, wait, I have something prepared for that. So before we start this mission, or like the new content, the post-game content, here we got a nice little timer. Right. And once again, now it works. We skip. Skip. I really hope we get a good update in winter. I also hope that the next title update already gets more, you know, improvements. Yeah, chapter 4. I need to talk to her. Hello. Another quest. Ah! Perfection. Let's go. It is handsome, Squidward, okay? Handsome. Thank you very much. What control? Oh, okay. I'm using an Xbox Elite version 2. It's the super expensive Xbox controller. I've been using it ever since it came out, and I've only ever bought that controller. I like that it's really heavy. It is really heavy. Yeah, I like the heavy controller, and it has like 4 buttons at the back as well. It was one of the maybe it was one of the first ones that did it. You know, ever since then you have like the PlayStation better controllers. They have like some buttons at the back. Now the new Switch 2 Pro controller also has that, but I think the Xbox controller did it like the first. Do I really have to talk with these little fellas? I really like it. I'm very used to it. You can also change some of the buttons because they are magnetic. Like you can change the analog stick. You can change the D-pad. I'm so used to it. I do have a PS5 controller here still. Like I had an extra one. I kept that one. I never use it. I actually barely use it. And don't get me wrong, I like the PS5 controller, but I need the buttons on the back. I think the PS5 controller has way better like vibration and like the haptic feedback on like games that support it, where you will have like different resistance on the triggers. That's really cool. I really like that. But I like having more buttons on the back way more. Yo, what? Many different thingies here. What song was that again? I think that's Bring Me Horizon, right? Yeah, Teardrops. I had that yesterday or 2 days ago randomly play because my Spotify playlist just ran to the end. Stuck in my head now. Did you know that Kojima also listens to Bring Me Horizon? They also have a song in the first Death Stranding. If I need to capture something... How do I do that? Kojima. Superstar. No supply items. Really? Now that is unfortunate. Can't wait for dude. I think he wants to release movies. His next game will be half movie, half game. He already said more like an interactive movie, which I would prefer to just have games. But I guess let him do what he wants to do. I'd love to see him make a horror game. Like PT was really good. Yo, look at this. Chimpkin. Oh my god, it's all of them. Oh no. I need to get rid of these guys. They hit. I think all of them got hit by shit. Yep. Nice. No, you don't. Shit. Okay. Ooh, this is going well. But also, this is like one of my favorite monsters of all time. It's like 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐞𝐬. It's like an OG monster. Pretty sure he was already in the first Monster Hunter game. He's like the first wyvern type monster you fight. It's an introduction. I like this fella. He's goofy. I'm so happy that he's back. He hasn't been in a Monster Hunter title since the second generation, I think. Like, well, Monster Hunter generations as well. Oh my god, I'm dying here. I'm dead. God damn it. I was thinking about playing Monster Hunter 4 for the first. I never really played it start to end. I mean, I only ever played like the first couple quests because I couldn't stand playing on a Nintendo DS. And I've seen... I cannot make a shop... Dude, I have nothing. I saw how to make the game look very nice and pretty on PC. I have it on PC. I have the Monster Hunter 3DS Special Edition. But also has Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. So I have that game. I just need to make it run on the emulator and stuff. And I don't know if I want to stream that or not. I know that Monster Hunter games are pretty dead on Twitch. Nobody really cares about them, which makes me kind of sad because I would love to play them often. Also, you cannot really play the multiplayer unless you would connect directly to my IP, which not gonna happen. That's different for Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate though. So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, maybe. I have no idea. My bad. Oh my god, that took half my HP out. It's the duality of man. I do want to have something interesting on stream, but I also want to play the games I want to play. What do I do? Would be... No. Ooh. I bet that one-shots me. Oh, I thought he has a... Oh my god, it deals so much damage. Like everything 2 shots. I was thinking about making a lance. If everything goes to shit, a lance will probably be a play. Wants to leave. No. I still don't have a shock trap. What do I do if I reach that point? Rules of nature, I guess. Ah, but now Fellowship is out anyways. Or like, comes in a bit of beta, so I don't have to worry about anything new. But also, I don't know when I finish this. I don't think I will be beating everything today in high rank. Oh, there is some... I will keep using the bone weapon. Because it has like load shells too. So good. Come on. Yeah. Yo, 𝐑𝐮𝐤𝐞𝐬, hello. How's it going? Let's see. Oh, nice. We got a little bit of a staggy here. Uh-oh, I'm dying. Oh, man. I hate that every attack almost kills me. I wonder how bad it will be later on. Oh! I'm telling you, the Apexes, they will one-shot me with every move. And supplies have been restocked. Oh. You got banned 3 times. What did you do to get banned? Okay, we got a trap. We got this. Look how handsome I am. I said slurs. I would just say, if you use slurs here, the same will happen. You will also just get banned. Why do you go around saying slurs in random chats? What is the thought process of that? Just fun in it. Skip. I know why I don't have kick chat on the screen. You never know what it is. It's like a what's a Forrest Gump quote. Ban on TikTok, Insta, Twitch for racism. You're trying to get the Penta or what? What is missing? You could get banned on Twitter and Kick. Then you have a Penta ban. That's all that stuff. I already died, so I need to quote one. That has nothing to do with anything, okay? Come on, Alta. What the fuck, man? what does that have to do with anything? This is not... This is... No. 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 What do I do with arrange? Ah, here. Put this up here. Arrange this up here. We turn this off, turn this off, turn this off, turn this off, this, and not bad. Fill this. Oh, wait. We turn this off and that off as well. And this as well. We don't need any of that. We register. Nice. Why does my character look like handsome Squidward? I don't know. I think he looks great. The choice was between a World of Warcraft orc, LeBron James, handsome Squidward, and creators from God of War. And the people decided for handsome Squidward and Glob. Your mom from behind. Hey yo, she was disappointed anyway. Yep. What the fuck? Yeah, it be like that sometimes. So, let's see. The next step in my weapon progression is high quality materials. I don't want that quest. Leave me alone. Not armor. Bone, here. That is not hard to get. Unlike your mom. No, I messed that up. Your mom is easy to get. Shit. Anyways. Let me get some of that quick. Some are right here in this forest. And then I need to hunt something bigger. Like your mom. Not here. Where are they? No. No. Conga. And the pet looks like one of... You keep in your basement? What the fuck? It's never hard. True. I think Anne shot a little bit too quick with that 69 quote. But she really wanted something special. Sad. Yeah, comes with the age. Alright, we gotta kill some monkeys here. Oh, he's gonna shit. Oh my god, they kill me. Wait, getting your clap back wrong argument is worse than getting clapped back by a racist school class. What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? I don't even understand the question. Oh, fuck. What are these guys doing here? Can you guys just leave? FBI is knocking on your door for committing war crimes? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think the FBI cares about random accounts on Kick talking shit. So we got the first bones. Now we gotta find the next one. So what's the challenge? Is it like completing the whole game? Yeah, yeah. Without any armor. And talismans and no mantle. I pretty much go naked for everything. Yeah. I already beat the base game, and now we are in the high rank. Also, Cupid, hello, how's it going? Now you're also playing Monster Hunting. And now I, what do I do now? What is... I have every HUD thing deactivated. Here. Investigate the regions to raise your hunter rank. Fraud. I need to raise my hunter rank now. I need to... Oh, this one drops... it's gone. Let's get rid of that, and... Ooh, it can give a big bone. I'd like to give that big... Okay, yep. We try this. Naked run. Yeah, it is. Okay, my timer will just... I didn't know I have to farm hunter rank. I forgot about that. It's been... I only played the story once. And ever since I played it again now, I kind of despise it. It is so much talking all the time. It was awful, to be honest, so far. The game just doesn't really want you to play it. It's kind of annoying. What do you mean? I know this guy already. What's the game trying to tell me now? We already fought him. Okay. Oh! Oh! You just jumped on me and took half my HP out. 10 billion. Yeah. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay, we got Savage mode. We just need some... Perfect. Okay, we got everything we need. Now I just need an actual opening. But, Cupid, what is your favorite weapon? What are you using? You're playing Wilds, right? Or did you just, or did you only play World? I know you talked a little bit about it in Ace chat. Oh my god. Not again. Wilds, nice. I'm forcing Ace to play it again as well. He's angry. Yeah. Oh shit. You haven't gotten. Oh, so you haven't even played that much. Oh fuck. Ooh. No, 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 no. No. Glob, heal me. Okay. This is a safe damage opportunity. For my Sabaton. Oh. I don't want to kill him. Yeah, this game is rough on the PC. I also turned it down quite a lot now. But it's running better since... no! Oh! Gah! Damn it. I play Insect Okay, don't remember how to play Wilds. Insect is fairly easy. This might not go how I want it to go. There was one other weapon I looked up that might be good. It's a lance. Not this one. Here, this one. The chrome drill. Not because it's particularly a lot of damage, but it has guard up and it's easy to make. The alternative would be the... this one, the Lalabadina weapon. It has a lot of green, yellow, a lot of paralyze. It has critical draw though, which is pretty shit. Oh. And I know this one upgrades to pretty high damage.
The unwavering urge to draw Deddo pregnant.
Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last time. Let's try this and see how this goes. I could show you how to play Insect Glaive. It's fairly easy. But a lot of people don't like that playstyle. So if you never really played it before, I would just say play however you feel like. Unless you want to have like some guidance. I have no idea what that means. Who's the father? It's like in the Bible. You know, just happened. Magic trick. Oh. Just remember how to actually play the game. Oh yeah, it's Monster Hunter, you always have to get into it. Like, there's a lot of things you have to learn about each monster. There's a lot of things going on, especially if you do stupid shit like me, and it's hard to concentrate. Okay. Oh, this is going good. Give me a second. No, you don't. Okay. Hey, this is going fairly well. Oh, hold it. Castrating. Give me that. Dude, guard up is the goat. I don't even take damage. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Takes me like 20 minutes to remember the controls. If you want, I can show you like the basic combo, or like the most important thing about Insect Glaive to do decent damage. Just let me get this little kitty thingy, like lion. He's gonna do something. No, he didn't. Oh shit! Please. Oh! Oh! I survived that! Lance is goated! For no armor. Did you see that? Oh! Oh my god. I need a better lens. Oh! God. I'm not used to playing so defensive, man. Am I out of shit? Yes, I am. If he would stop using these big ass attacks and do like more of these small ones that I can punish better. Whew. All that is great too. Come on, get back. Oh, he's out of his super form. Poke, poke, slam, take that. I'm gonna take that timing from you. Oh, you mean the head pad? I just have like all my stuff at like 2 minutes. I think. I didn't really adjust it. Also, I took away all the video-based things, and so I had to replace it. Okay, he's running away. Before I had like a bunch of videos that you could always play. But man, I was so mad at some point. Oh no, he's doing stuff. Funky. I'm afraid to do the big damage combo. I'm just gonna poke the shit out of him. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, 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 poke. That's why. I'm dead. Ugh. Man. Go down. Not like that. Fully down. Down, down. Bad doggy. Monkey? I don't know. What is this? Oh! I can't wake up. I did this before in Monster Hunter World. It was way harder in World. Like in World, you hit the wall way earlier. Like pretty much, 𝐑𝐮𝐞𝐬 was one-shotting you all the time with every move. He's streaming. No! Oh! Why do I not have my... Oh, shit, it didn't... Oh, fuck, he's doing the explosion thingy. Don't you auto-move to him. You stupid ass game! Stop! Stop! Why do I not have traps with me? Hello? Didn't I save that? Yeah. Cause he is in range for that now. And I don't wanna, you know, drag this on for too long and fail the quest. That would be awful. I just hope that I get the bones. So I can... Well, I do wonder, do I continue using charge blade? Or do I just go the lance moving forward? The lance works exceptionally well. And I got 2 bones. Nice, that should be everything. But also, let me go here. Let me go to the training area. After I crafted the weapon. Hello, Smith. Make me my upgrade. Eh? What? Are you kidding me? Why can I not make it yet? Maybe I need to progress story more. That's stupid. Okay, whatever. I can show you how to play 𝐸𝐸. It's not like the base combo isn't complicated. Equipment, insect. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 Doesn't really matter which one for now. So, it's a little bit anticlimactic how to play this. You always want these buffs, right? You can see on the I hold the right trigger right now. Or like, do you play with a PlayStation controller? It would be R2. Not L2. That is the focus mode. Not focus mode, the other one. Glob is just watching. Very cute. And yeah, you just try to get these 3 buffs. Always. That's the most important thing about 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐞𝐬. What you can do on big monster, you can hold triangle or Y. You see the stick is glowing like this, and you can shoot it, and it pierces. And you see top left, it will collect up to 3 different buffs instead of just 1. You call it back. So on big monsters, you have the chance to actually get all 3 buffs in one go. Good. Once you got that, buffs is always the first thing. You hold B or circle to charge the weapon. Then you just go to the monster and do this attack. You hold again. Wait for the monster to do its thing. Charging. This is the finisher. I fired a little bit too early here. If you attack always during the focus mode, so the insect also attacks with it and it collects buffs again. That's important, because again, buffs. It's all about buffs. Shit. Where is it? Gimme. Gimme. There it is. The next thing you would have to do or learn is you charge a stage 2, like you feel it vibrate, like it has 2 charges, like 1 and 2, and the second one is what you need. You do it, and then you hold B immediately again. So during the animation, you pretty much let go of B and hold B again during this animation. So it will instantly start to charge again. And then you can just do like 2 attacks and charge again. And you do 2 attacks. And that's the combo. Doesn't even matter what you do. You can do it twice Y like this, and then a strong descent again. Or you do 1 normal, 1 sideways. That's a little bit shorter, so you don't lose as much DPS. And you go again. And when the monster is stunned, you do this one. So you release the super attack into the spiral attack. You just press B again during focus mode after a strong attack. So it's like 3 attacks or like 4 attacks you just have to learn. That's about it. And then you would do the most damage with this weapon. Yo, Bobuchu, hello. The one thing you actually never really do with 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐞𝐬, which is, I think, the biggest disservice Capcom is doing to this weapon, is you never really use aerial combat. Like, this is rarely useful, except you wanna mount the monster. But for damage, it's really not that worth it. You're better off just spamming the charged attacks. How you doing, Bobuchu? How's it going? My adventure is going great so far. I'm really having a time here. Now I need to farm Hunter rank, actually, to get the next quests unlocked. Got a God roll mission drops for the talisman, and of course, Siri just needs to be in it. Ooh. Oh, you mean the God roll mission? Like, the most amount of talismans? What do I have to do now? Increase Hunter rank. I will do a... Wow, that is a 5-star frog. What do we do? This one looks good. Give some decorations. 20 talismans per completion. Ooh. I still have like 10 of these silver melding tickets. I should use them. Some gamba. So I'm in high rank now. It's fun. Let's say that. I got obliterated by the Achakan. He punched me around, and then I switched to Lance. As 5-star Cerejo, 5-star Raydao. Raydao is easy as hell. Dude, he just... what an introduction, he just gets thrown around. Oh, he's leaving. But I just have a... Huh? Oh my god. I just have like a personal beef with Cerejos in Wilds. I think he's like... Oh my god, no, fuck you. And I don't have any dung web thingies. Okay, he's leaving. Okay, let's start with this one, I guess. So we got charge 1. Go here. And here. You bit. No. It's gonna kill me. Dude. No! Even Chicken Joe is one-shotting me. Chicken Joe. You know what? Maybe I will support KFC from now on. Maybe I will. Can't believe a chicken just one-shots me. Right, that was a pushover, I know, but still a pain with 5-star region and multiplayer. I don't know. Right, that was so easy to read. He's just so slow with all of his stuff. When he's flying around, you have all the time in the world to react to it. Iron gets tough, chip damage alone is insane, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what you get. Oh! Bad chicken. Come on, stun! Yeah! Ugh. Chicken Joe. No! My Savage Axe is gone. You're kidding me. Got it. No, you don't. Ooh. I really start to like the charge blade. The problem is I'm so scared to use it in this challenge. Because all the attacks have so long animations. It's really scary. But it's fun. Oh! Glob! My angel. No, you don't. Yeah. Oh. No. Got him. 5-star health scaling is absurd, and Ray Dao is a monster with a pretty high health pool already. Ray Dao? Nah, I think he has the lowest, one of the lowest. Not the lowest health pool, but he is in the lower half of the 9 monsters. 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐞𝐬 is the highest, he has like 55,000 HP. I'm pretty sure the chicken wasn't that bad. But yeah, the lightning chicken wasn't that bad. Go back here. Let's see. Wait, let me look that up. So people always say Ray Dao Regis is the best combo, followed by Lagia Cruz Uduna, I think, which I fucking hate that because I hate Lagia Cruz fights in 9-star. Emha Wilds. 9-star health. Yeah, yeah. The lowest HP values are Ray Dao, Lagi, Mizu. I didn't even know that he's the lowest. That's the lowest HP value. So this one, the ones that can go lowest. And yeah, 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐬 is like the highest. And something about your bar glowing red on almost every tag. Oh yeah, I still don't really like the... I don't really like the dynamic health bar. It's something Here, I cannot upgrade. I can't upgrade. I have the materials. I know I have. Okay, almost. I need like 2 more grades. Large, high-ranking monsters, extremely solid. Okay, I do need 2 more, but it doesn't even say that I can make it afterwards. Like, it's still on... Oh, we don't know what it is. I don't really... to be honest, I don't really play that much multiplayer. For the most part, I played alone. We had a lot of people who just didn't... Or, like, stopped playing fairly early into the game. Yo, is that a big screen mic? With a sub 30... Almost 30, 27.
Big 30. Still no anniversary date dead in one rope.
You will never get a date with me. Unlucky. Better luck next time. Pip pip. Have a good... Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Fuck. We got an attack, sleep, crit, sharp. All bad. Let's get this one in here. Every time, man. Yeah, just keep trying. Maybe I will change my mind next time. Maybe. You never know, man. You never know. Is there like any optional... do I want to do this one again? I do want the bones. So I kind of have to. I can try, but it will never work. You know, that is what losers say. But I know you're a winner. You just keep trying. Just keep trying. Surely it will happen. I usually play solo too, but I know my friends want to farm talismans and one of them plays charge blade wrong to play basically shield only. Meaning the only one doing actual decent damage is me on the hammer. I mean, I get that feeling. Wait, let me show you some of my recent hunts that I played with random people. Because sometimes I do enjoy to brag. Yeah. No, not that one. This is me with Leon. Yep. I do 62% of the hunt. What is this? And yes, I do this consistently. What is this one? This is with random people online. I deal more damage than all of them. What do we get here? Oh! It's me playing with my buddies. Guess who's carrying? Me. Do I have some more? Yo, this is me when I learned lands. Out damaging everyone. Consistently. It's just a curse, I'm telling you. Okay, how do I close all of this? How do you show total damage? That is Hunter Pie. It's an overlay. It's a program. Do not own and have got receipts. Of course! Dude, I'm a World of Warcraft player. I love watching damage numbers. It is my biggest motivation to play these games. I just want to see I'm better. I'm just better. Yeah, Hunter Pie, it's a free program. It's really funny, the old version of Monster Hunter World had a feature where you could post the damage numbers into the chat. That was toxic. You could just share that stuff. It was kind of funny. But obviously, that was not very... Oh my god! Was not really appreciated by the community. It's Seribot. Seribot instantly gets rid of every, like, advertisement bot. And it's extremely reliable. It pretty much never fails. You should get it. Seribot. Best thing ever. Pretty much, if you have Seribot, you don't need any other mods anymore. Except for, like, people who come into your chat and call you dick breath or something. Good bot. I have Seribot. Really? Huh. Guess my Seribot is better than yours. Seribot brings all the bots to the yard, and damn right, it's better than yours. Oh! Man. Did you set it up correctly? Maybe you forgot to give... Ah, fuck. To put in like one of the commands in the chat that you have to do. Oh, look who it is. Let them fight. Yo! And it's poisoned. Sheesh. This is epic. My server works fine. But why are you surprised that it was so fast? Oh! Whoa! What the fuck? I just got exploded! I got exploded! No! Okay, that one I cannot block. Damn it, no! It's pretty fast too, but it's like delayed like a second. Yeah. He just blew his load all over me. Giggity git. Oi! You got a license for that! Okay, no. Epic! Oh boy! Alright, have fun at work. And don't dropkick your manager too hard. Like I got just... oh my god, I hate this guy. I'm lying low. Rainbow 6 going dark. Not going dark anymore. I missed. Got him. Oh. Ugh. See me videos, you will go to jail. Epic. Oh shit. Bitch! Man! Glob, why do you heal so slow? Glob, why? Why are you like this? Giving him back shots. Nice. Okay. Put it right in there. He's gonna stream, is he? No, he's not. It's just back to power. Oh. It's really not fun doing this with only one life left. Really ain't a good feeling. Do I have any way to eat? Moxie, I need garlic sheet. Not. Very not pork. Yo! Give me that. No, 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 no. I think I know why Wilds feels easier to do than World. In World you didn't have wounds. Wounds are Are you kidding me? Wounds are just so strong in this game. Like, wounds are just pretty much giving you free damage, free staggers all the time. I'm gonna make the Lalabarina lance. I think that's a good idea. It has a shitty effect. Oh. No! Oh, fuck, my bird straight up killed me. He took me right into him. Fuck. Unlucky. Let's make that other lance. Weapon, lance. I think lance works really great. I don't know how a lance without guard up will work though. Maybe it will be worse. We'll see. I need to make a bone lance. Into Lala. Lala. Oops. I didn't really want to do that. Oh, and now I would have to do Lala high rank. That's fine. Do that. Let's go in here. And yes, I have a mod for that automatically equips the last used. Oh, perfect. The last used loadout. I think it saves a lot of time. What weapons do I have with me right now? The Lala. Okay. Can you even paralyze her? I don't think so. Oh, we'll see. Oh yeah, of course she's here. Yes, Lalabarina. It's not like we already know this one. Yeah, you can. Nice. What did she just attack? Uh-oh. This one is way easier. That's what I said until now. Stand still! Glob! Oh! Can't wait for title level 3. Where's she? I really like this weapon. Stop it. Oh! Glop! Glop! Boah! I hate when that the bird comes in from these awful directions sometimes, and you know he pretty much walks you into the enemy's attacks. Annoying. I don't like when that happens. Okay, now we can deal some damage. We'll read that in a second. Yeah, I need the next upgrade because right now it's not dealing that much damage. But with a high rank version of this lance, it's probably really good. Can't wait for title upgrade 3 to be out and see some sad numbers on the damage screen when I play with my friends. The amount of times I died to my cigarette running into the monster, pick me up, it's insane. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter when you have actual armor. You don't die that much. But when you get like one shot by half the attacks, it's really... Oh my god, can you stop doing this so much? No. I can confidently say, but when I play with my group, I will have a minimum of 6% damage done. Yeah, it's usually how it goes for me as well. But then again, all the others, they just haven't played like thousands of hours like me. I've played so much Monster Hunter. And you can really pretty much adapt all your skill from the old game to the next one, because the monsters always have, or like the returning ones at least, they tend to have the same movesets. Or similar ones, and at some point you just get the groove of the game, of a franchise. It's like when you play a Dark Souls game and a new one comes out, you just know how it works. No, 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 no. Oh. Glop. Glop, help me. Glob! What are you doing, Glob? Everyone has more hours in World than I have in Wilds, but like double, yet I still outperform them a lot. Ah! In that case, I would look at the gear. Like for me, I think a big part of why I deal so much more damage is just because I recklessly build damage. To the point where I never have anything significantly quality of life or like defensive. At most I get like 1 or 2 what's it called? Divine blessings in. Or I can my Gunlance build has level 2 called come on. Level 2. What's it called? Earplugs. That's the most. I need to do this one again. I'm borrowing Immortal build with the Immortal. Yeah, I mean it's fine as long if you don't die and you don't wanna die. That's a fine build. I'd prefer someone who is not that good to have an Immortal build that keeps them alive than a full DPS glass cannon build like I use. I also always tell my friends, like in the Reddit, the Discord I have, like play the comfort builds. Just take the comfort builds. It will be working better for you. Unless you spend like, are willing to hunt these things for like hundreds of times, so you know exactly when they do what you can get away with. Oh, I need 2 more. Ooh, but when I get slots. Ooh. Okay, we gotta do another one. When I need reach bones. Is there another one running around right now? Yeah, baby, let's go. And to be honest, 100% against the Rageos 9-star, I actually used a Lance Immortal build just to learn his movement. Because he annoyed me so much, I was like, nope, I go full defense, I will look at his moveset, I look when I can punish, I will look when I can do what my attacks. And after that I started using Longsword. But now I can pretty much beat Rageos with most weapons comfortably. It's good to just learn the monster first before you go full damage. I have a mid style with my heals mostly coming from Coalescence and durability with Divine Blessing. Rest is pure damage, yeah. Like my defensive things are like an afterthought for me. Bleed, except for bleed res. Especially with like Longsword, because sometimes you don't want to immediately use the counter attack, but you will let him scratch you once and then you counter the second scratches, so you have your counter ready for the double jump that's coming afterwards. So you will eat at least one of these scratches. And with Greatsword, I always play stun resist. That is like a must-have for me. Because if you tackle an attack, you still get the stun value build up. So if you tackle 3 times in a row, you get stunned. I hate that, so I always play Greatsword with stun resist. So you can tackle all you want. But I see this less as defensive, more as more options for damage. More damage option or windows. Come here. What are you gonna do? Just doing this. Ow. Where's he going? Just with Sirius, the bleed still gets applied with offset. Yep. All of his attacks cause bleed. Oh! I hate that guy. In Monster Generations Ultimate, Rageos is far more manageable. Though he has one attack in that game that annoys me, where he would shoot out his scales and then does an after, or like they would still be on the floor, causing like shock waves. Just like that other snake thing. I never understood that, why that happens. So you could get bleed even if you dodged that, and or maybe you stood there too long. You still get bleed. Oh! Hello? Give me the... face! Damn it! And it's like all of it. Glob, heal me. I need to do all the support quests for the cat. Now that I think about it, because they are so good. Oh, we only need one more. I can't deal with the hammer offsets because they are so weird and conditional to like a timer that you can miss and holding after a combo. I don't know, I just can't deal with it. I don't know. I don't even think that the greatsword has the best offset. I actually think Switch Axe best offset in the game. Sword mode counter up or like parry. And the normal one is also, you can just press it. You don't have to press a button before that. You don't have to have a combo before that. You just press the combination and it will happen. I think that's it's the strongest one out of all of them. Because even the counters, you need to press a button before that. Longsword, you need to press a button. Greatsword, you need to press a button. Like a one attack before. But Switch Axe can use both of them out of idle animation. Hunting horn? The hunting horn, you need a specific hunting horn that has an offset sound, well. So you can play whatever you want. Switch Axe has no conditions. You just press the button. And also, using the offset on the X mode will fully charge the X handle. And then you can just spam parries, or like the other offset in sword mode to charge that fully up, and then you can just spam your full discharge. Like all the offsets, like Switch Axe is just the parry weapon. All you do is just helping you get your full burst over and over again. And it's on demand, on button press. It's great. You pretty much can play it only by parrying and then discharge. Parry, discharge, parry, over and over. Oh! I might try that in this one as well. I don't know how much invincibility you have though from the sword mode, because that is not an offset, it's a parry attack. So you will use it, you get attacked, you do a counter attack, but I think you don't take damage during that. And I was reading that people complain about how the state of the Switch Axe is, but I looked at the movesets recently and played a little bit with it, and I thought, oh my god, it's amazing, this weapon is insane. You have so many options, so many buttons and different combinations to get to your goal of, oh my god, charging your thing fully up. Hammer is only offsets and hyper armors, yeah. Beat on everything. Oh yeah. So perform a hammer, 2 out of 3 offsets you can just hold or delay, and even if you don't get offset, you get hyper armor. I mean, that's nice. You know what? We're gonna stay next here. Come here! And you come home with me. Nice, and we got all the shit. I don't know why I still have a timer running. It's not like I didn't even... I thought this would be a straightforward thing by like yesterday. But it's not. So I can pretty much just reset the timer. Unlucky. I like having this timer, even though it's not a speedrun. It's like you could see where I was in the game, like how far did I get already. That was pretty nice. It's what, like a little roadmap. Okay, this monster is dead. These monsters are coming next. No, I just stood there from a nuke attack. Unfazed is one with multiple hit attacks, like lucky discharge. You mean the last one? Of the hammer where you hold it, right? That one actually, so much hype, you can just do whatever. You just tank everything. So this weapon is pretty nice now. Let me put some decorations in. So we got offensive guard. Oh, no, it's a 1-star. I guess I can. Do I have another one? No, I don't. I also don't really have any good 2 slots. I guess I use this one and that one. All 3 offsets. Could you melt stuff? I can probably. Free off. I don't even know what the third one is. I haven't played Hammer in forever. Only when the game came out. I know the second charge is an offset. After the Y or like the triangle combo, that's an offset. I guess after the spinny spin. Offensive. Sure. Was this item always in the game? Crushed crystal. I can remember this item. Bad. I mean, I can melt away the draw, the dragon, venom, sleep, crit element. Maybe I keep a sharp. I can get rid of this one, that one, that one. This true shot useless, fire rest useless, that's useless. That will never reach high enough. That also not, that not, that won't. Also not bad. No. No. I mean, everything that is armor can go anyways. Focus I might keep. Power prolonger gone. Punishing draw useless. Quick morph useless. Sonoros useless. That's all. That's all. Yeah. Those are all armor things. It's all 1-stars, but maybe I get another. No. handicraft. Ooh, handicraft. I haven't unlocked the good melding and shit yet. So, what hunter rank do I need to hit now to get the next quest? And the mighty upswing. Is the mighty upswing the wait? Mighty upswing. Drop back, drop back. So, free. Am I just, or do I misunderstand that? 3 things. So, one is 1, 2, and you wait, and that one, the upswing. How long can you hold this? Relatively long. And this one, charged upswing. What's the last one? Is it the spinning one? And when you do... Ugh. Good, my timing. So you can do this. Okay. Mighty charge. Damn it. God damn it, man. I hate this one. I don't know. I cannot for the love of God get this timing correct. Like, it to me, hammer just feels like reactive. Like, you see the opening coming. Like, when it happens, but it's not like I can. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hold it. 1, 2, 3. Like you could probably do 4. But my basic attack 3. 3 into this. But where's the offset on this one? I don't know. I just can't get into it. Mighty charge one. But look at this bad boy. Go here. And again, go. Okay, I messed up immediately. You can just stand here. Whoop. Bam. Massive attack. And then you can just spam this shit. Little step to the side. Again. Bam, bam. And then you go. You can do that twice. You go into the sword again. Bam. massive damage. And now, like this attack, like 3 attacks or something, and you have this back. Well, you can just bam. There's almost no delay in this. You can just press it super late and it works, but you can also press it early. See? Even if you fail it, like, you can just do it all the time. This one is so good. And once you get the other one, ah shit. It's also easy. You could even go into the sword and make this one. So if you would want to really like just charge stuff, go in this, into the sword mode, and then you just wait, bam, and you can start countering with a sword. Okay, but I think I'm done for today. I will stream a lot tomorrow. But for today, I will keep it a little bit shorter than usual. 4.5 hours. Yeah, tomorrow we'll play the Fellowship open beta. I forgot to switch my weapons. You can send the video in the Twitch creator thingy. I want that thing to look active, and I will check it out. But that's enough for today. I still need to eat something today. Epic. I will check that out. Yeah, tomorrow we will probably have another just shit. Or maybe I start a little bit later. I said I won't stream tomorrow, but I will now because of the open beta for Fellowship. So maybe I will just start a little bit later, and then we will play that. So don't miss that. And if it's beta's free, so if the game looks interesting to you, if you like any like MMO kinda adjacent games, like dungeons and shit and co-op games, I would try it out. It's I already played it, so I know I played the first open beta that was quite old. So I already know what to expect. It was really fun. And I'm really excited for more. Alright, let's see. Is anyone doing anything right now? Nope. Alright, we'll just end it. I will... Oh, some can already play it! That's not fair! Why can they already play it? No! Or is it out? No, it's not, right? It's for the streamer! The big streamer! Unforgivable! Anyways, alright. I will see you guys around tomorrow. Have a good... Oh no, wait, perfect! 20 just went live. Alright, I will send you over to 20. Perfect. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, playing some new game. Have a good one, boys and girls.